Emperor's will! If we fight and die, what is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Hitler. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? What is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war.
Finally, it has come. That which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan. Without a signature, a plan is meaningless. One must devote oneself to it, utterly, with total conviction. I have lain my hand upon this plan, this terminus decree, this fail-safe. I pray it will never return. For when it returns, the galaxy will never be the same again. The fires of war will have been to embers as to what is to come. My sigil rests alongside your own. We have both given ourselves to this. I offer no comfort. Make no mistake, it will return. When it does, when it does, the galaxy will burn in the fires of Blackthrone.
Well then, fuck off! Hello and welcome to Tattletales RPG, where the table may be virtual, but Jacob's not welcome at it, not today. Where last we left off, we are back with, I just noticed our neighbours are outside and the windows are open. We are back with Blackthrone, the Salvation campaign. I was about to read the title, which is Kadagan's Crucible, which you will understand the reference to this episode's title in a second. Where last we left off, the party made the interesting decision to murder High Lord Kadagan of the Inquisition.
I beg your pardon?
Negotiations were short, in the words of... Honey! No butt fucking Bob live on stream.
Have you spoiled this section?
High Lord Hakon Casteras. Honey, can you please... I am just... If you're in here, no distracting stream. Well, you have to present. Go on, you're live on the internet. Wife. Look at this woman.
We see you. Yeah, we see you.
Apparently Kaleem sees you, which, I mean, that's a threat if I've ever heard one. But yes, the party were divided between the Martyr's Oath, the spaceship they're trying to commandeering, no relation to the Commodore, and Inquisitor Harkon Castellus. Here, you have gone underway to realise that were Castellus to die, you would gain something of an edge in this political broadcast, in this theatre of war, where you would believe at least, Inquisitor Kadagan would become the new High Lord of Terror by de facto election, essentially, or lack of election. And so, before I jut in and the session sort of starts in principle, we are going to cut back to the immediate aftermath of this fight. You are alone in this room. Those of you who are holding the Martyr's Oath, the tide of pilgrims has abated. The Calidus assassin that you were fighting has been defeated. But for those of you over in Harkon Castellus' quarters, I haven't got your tokens here, so bear with, because you know who you are. Unplugging the internet destroyed a shit ton of stuff, which was frustrating, but I've managed to rebuild a chunk of it. Those of you over in Harkon Castellus' quarters, you have a moment to breathe. Castellus isn't quite dead. He is on the ground coughing up his blood and guts, on the point of death. Around you are the chapter master of the Argent Remora at Arpe Telethia, as well as a number of other dignitaries. As you are in this room, however, this room has gone into a security lockdown. Doors have slammed shut, windows are barred. You are, to all intents and purposes, locked in. I want to know what happens immediately in the aftermath of our last combat.
I think it's just, as I understand it, there's an eerie silence afterwards, like when the gunfire stops. You know, there's only kind of like the immediate kind of just quiet afterwards, which I can happily break.
No, absolutely. I'm in the room with you, heavily injured, is Watch Captain Sahu Sora, who's leaning on his power Guandao, using it like a walking stick. Even by Space Marine standards, he's quite old. He's no Dante, but he's up there. Kadagan, I believe, is also exceptionally wounded, maxed out, and had his left hand sliced away. Aegis, for the first time in this campaign, maxed out, 4 traumatic injuries, and still, like, heavily, your armor is powering down. You can move, but the cataphracti plate is sparking and grinding with every motion. At your mercy, Brother Rhine, is the Black Shield, the warrior who you have felled. The Commodore is also in here, having duelled Harkon first and foremost and then hit and run. Also pretty heavily wounded, but did survive. However, missing a number of fingers and having twisted his knee. You also have Arik Ven, Brother Augustus, and Hisrad, the interned dreadnought of the Argent Remora. I just want to know the immediate fallout.
I like to look to Sahu Sora's like, I'd like to make a suggestion, Watchmaster, and it's going to be a very, very clear one.
Fine. Swiftly now.
Never let Aegis lead diplomacy ever again.
He just laughs. He just noted, Brother Ryan. I don't think I'll be filing a official report for this one.
What?
However, what sins of leadership Brother Aegis has committed, I think have been repaid facefold in body.
I hope so. Because I do not want this to repeat a second time and lose our most steadfast of bulwarks. As
this conversation is happening, outside the doors you start to hear the sounds of hypercharged las guns. So if anyone knows hypercharged las guns, it's a thing. It's in a very weird book. I can't remember exactly which one, but it's about the orc invasion of a guard planet. You can make las guns silent, essentially, by turning off, making them so... they can make them on the spectrum of vision where they don't show a laser beam, but it like triples the amount of shots. That's essentially what's happening here, like muffled, higher pitch, so it's harder to hear. Only your Astartes physiology can hear it, and the las guns aren't emitting a red beam. So essentially someone is using a suppressed las gun on the other side of the door. But that is like happening around you on the other side of these metal doors. Kadagan, everyone else, what are you doing in this? Why is Foundry not playing audio? Oh, because it's not the Golden Chalice. Nice one, Bob.
I'm probably gonna sit up and be like, and just look at the situation on the front row. Fucking hell,
You would, out of interest, Kalim, you would have gone down that last fight, but George remembered your soul stones, and we were able to keep you kicking that way. If you rewatch the VOD.
yeah. I haven't had the chance to.
No, but just so you know, that was the level Commodore was at. He only took one hit from Castellus, but it nearly took him out. Like, it was a big hit.
Was hefty.
Yeah.
With that kind of knowledge, he would just look at his soul stone and tap it 3 times and just put it back.
So you don't have a soul stone. As a Yanari and as a former Dark Eldar, you don't have one, but you do collect other people's spirits. Essentially, that's part of the Yanari thing. But you yourself don't have a soul stone. Like that when you die, your soul will go to Yniad, the god of death, rather than Slanesh. So you don't need a soul stone, essentially.
Yeah.
I like to think that then you'll become a mandrake. I know that's not what they are and that they're like webway demons, but I kind of like the idea of the Eldar having a form of like wraith demon that comes back. But anyway. So, as this is happening, I would like an awareness check from Aegis and Kadagan, please.
Is it visual?
Audio. Audio, I'm afraid.
Okay. DN?
The DN is going to be secret for now, I'm afraid.
Am I still poisoned considering combat is over?
Yes, you are. Okay. Oh no!
Well, would this wouldn't. I mean, I'm not actively awarenessing. Otherwise, I'll just not awareness.
No, it's fine. I'm not gonna kill you with this. For context, though, that should be Aegis dead because that's a 5th traumatic injury.
He looks around and snaps his own neck.
Like, oh, what is that? That would be such an anticlimactic way for Aegis to die, considering what you hear is laughter. From the floor, you hear this. This gargling laughter. That looking down at the floor, you see Kadagan coughing up his guts and blood. I mean, you guys essentially bisected him at the end of the last episode. But like I say, he's on like an inch of life. Anyone for anything?
What do I get?
Kind of like
You both heard it. The awareness check was to hear him laughing at you.
The thing is, though, how would I hear him?
What do you mean?
I'm in a completely different room in a completely different part of the map.
I thought you were on that map. Or were you defending the landing cradle?
I was defending the landing cradle.
Oh, my apologies. I've had you on the wrong map. Like I said, everything got wiped when Archie reset the internet, so I didn't know where everyone was. Sorry.
Would you like me to do awareness?
I'll say that you can take Kadagan's role. Go on, George.
As in all fairness, I think you deleted all the ones on the right side because it was been redundant because of the.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it was lagging out, so you.
Got you. All good. Bless you. Be blessed, child.
I'm gonna look to the pie. What do we do about him now?
Oh, he's dying straight up. Like, he is dying. It's just a case of he's laughing at you as he dies.
We should probably give him the Emperor's mercy.
Is that Hisrad, I assume?
That's right, yeah.
It will be you who needs the Emperor's mercy. Salvation. He starts to very shakily stand. And he touches the Imperial Aquila on his breastplate, and there's a boop, as a little red light begins to flicker. And an electric charge shoots through his body, and he hits the ground, dead by suicide.
He denied half of me.
It matters little.
No, the XP.
Yeah, bitches, this is combat XP leveling. You get nothing.
He levels up instead.
Shit!
I will attempt to voxel the Crucible.
As you attempt to open up the Vox, there's a... Not because the Vox is jammed, but because there is something overwhelming the Vox. There's something deadening it, like a broadcast, that is overlooping the Vox.
Could Ryan tune into that?
Yeah, make a tech check for me. It's only going to be DN3.
That's fine, I've only got 3 in the dice. Let's do this. Yeah, I do it.
You got it. There's a blaring, repeating Voxcast. You tune in to hear all these different responses. You hear, this is Montgomery of the Avalosian 1st and Only Brigade. Yes, we're going to the damn headquarters. We're getting her out. And that's this is Trooper Gently. I'm stuck down in the bottoms of the lunar base. They're coming in through the doors. When you hear the burst of lasfire. This is Apothecary Kalos. I have killed 14, but we are not going to last much. And then the broadcast overwhelms it all again, as it repeats. Brothers and sisters, sons and daughters of the God Emperor, if you are hearing this, I am afraid the unthinkable has happened. I, Archon Gasteras, have been killed. I have not gone peacefully into the night, but murdered, slain by traitors within our own ranks. Yes, my friends, heretics this close to beloved Terra itself. Oh. Inquisitors Reed, Kadagan, Ren, and Valadin have conspired for many years and have finally succeeded in their desperate attempts to claim power. I have, in my last act, named them excommunicated, and all those who serve, harbor, and shelter them are heretics. As I die, my legacy shall be one of faith, and soon as the Imperium of Man faces its most dangerous threat, I know that I leave my legacy in safe hands, for I name my heir. So, my friends, my brothers of the High Lords, I desperately deploy you to defy this threat. Do not let these rogue traitors into your nest of worms and serpents. Slaughter them, hunt the traitor, the heretic, the mutant, all who would serve them, salvation, callous, without thought, without mercy, for truly blessed is the mind too small for doubt. I am the first of the Imperial Bane, for I am the bane of the Lord Emperor's enemies. In life I was but a mortal fool, cursed by the wanton requirements of office. But remember me, people of the Imperium. Remember me in vengeance. Hunt the traitors. Let not a single star be their harbour. Let not a single port be their refuge. Let the Imperium be unto them as faith is to the unworthy. I name my son, Pertinax Victorious Casterus, my heir and High Lord of Terror, in the absence of a rightfully elected Inquisitor. I know he shall see me proud. Good hunting, and good night. And then the broadcast loops again and again, and the sounds of fighting escalate all around the lunar base as the doors burst open, and moving in comes a series of Imperial Guardsmen in full fucking plate armor. I'm talking medieval knights, sallet helms, carrying lasguns. One of them raises the sallet helm and goes, "Brother Ryan, damn fine timing," and you recognize Gremarch Grimly.
Grimly, by the throne!
This is an escape, sir. Prison escape. We're all fucking traitors, apparently. And he turns and fires down the corridor. The Lucifer Blacks are everywhere. They're crowding every corridor. We've got to get everyone out and get out of Terror.
Understood. How many do we have to fight?
Everyone, sir. Anyone left behind will die. And that brings us to the lunar base. As you can see, I have set up a map. On this map, you have your tokens, your resources, the things that you can use. Some of you are incredibly low health. There is your ship, the Martyr's Oath, with its full stats and requirements. This is a race against time. You can see on the map where your allies currently are, holding and fighting as they are being assaulted on all sides by the agents of Harkon Castellus. It is up to you who you decide to go for, who you decide to rescue. Each movement along a corridor adds 1 to the timer. This timer, I hope you can see it, now is on the screen. Everyone able to see that? I know the game can't, the stream can't.
Yes.
When that timer hits full, shit really starts to go down. We're talking character deaths. And there are different modifiers to each NPC and each timer on the map. So some places are more heavily contested than others. Understand? Would you like me to give you a breakdown of where everyone is?
Yes.
Just making sure I haven't screwed up. No, good, that doesn't
I
say.
am a little concerned that we're pretty much guaranteed character deaths now.
Yeah? You killed a High Lord of Terror.
Yeah.
Didn't think there'd be ramifications?
Yeah, Montel's gonna have a hard time getting out.
There are 12 stages. I shouldn't even tell you this. Yeah, no, I'm not going to give you any more info. This is up to you on who you prioritize and where you go. I'm not going to give you any more info. So, you guys are here. There are also everyone who is on the Martyr's Oath you can get in contact with. You also, if you see here, there's the Avalosian Brigade. They are basically the last of the soldiers from Avalos who are being trained by Grimly. You also have the Voidsmen at Arms from the Martyr's Oath, who are now in service to you. You can send the NPCs places as well, if needed. You get me?
Yeah.
So, on the map, sorry, I'm just going to run through it, Kaleem, and then I'll answer questions. To the bottom left, the far bottom left, you have D'Artagan of the Black Krakens, where he was allocated to work on the power plant. In the Medicae, you have Monteo Krell and Apothecary Kalis. In cell block B, you have Isai Menwes. In cell block A, you have Calliope. In the barracks, you have Grimly, and technically Ripley's there as well. In Kadagan's quarters, you have Castellus and Frul. Over to the east of the map, in the armory, you have Beta Row in his workshop. In the ISO cubes, so isolation, you have Valerie Reed. If you go up here, the elevator, that will take you to the cargo ring and to the command tower, where you will find Valadin Reed. Who I realise his name doesn't pop up when you hover over him. Let me fix you that. So this is the question. Where do you want to allocate resources? Who are you going for first?
Okay.
This is the meat of our session here, so I'm hoping it's going to be a bit tense.
I'll offer my 2 pence. If we can go to the Medicae, we can get Kalis, Montel, the Isai Krez.
If you go towards the Medicae, look at the green lines. That does not link you to Isai. Follow the tracks. If you want to get to Isai in the cell blocks, you're going to be going through the Strategium and down.
We don't all have to go in this, like...
No, you don't all... You can divide as much as you like, but there are penalties to not being in a blob if you encounter enemies.
That's why I was thinking, like, the injured, pushing towards the Medicae, because we can meet up with the others and get them out. We can also get to the Medicae and get healed, while the other half goes and basically be the gun to get Reed, Aladdin as well. And we allocate the other NPCs to the other areas to help provide support.
I was thinking, I was going to go and go, Ryan and Hisrad, we're going to go break Isai out of prison.
Doable.
I think the first question we should ask is, what player characters here can move?
All of them. Everything in this top, like, everyone up here is yours to allocate, and as you get new people, you don't have to send them straight to the Oath. You can use them if you wish. I'm just telling you that there is a clock on this.
Say, I think we need to get Aladdin and Reed, because they're so far apart, and that was his time. I think we need to send the both your people after them first.
Well, we can't send Aegis anywhere, because the moment he, anything pierces his armor, he's dead.
I was just saying in D. I was just saying in. I was just saying it. Okay.
Castranas could potentially meet up with Aegis and go into the Medicae.
Okay, hello?
Yes.
So, I was just saying in DM there, because this is important for your decision making, combat isn't going to be combat. I haven't got an encounter scene for every single one of these locations. It is the number of players in the combat, each roll a d6, the amount of enemies you're facing, d6 per value of the mob, higher score wins. On a failure, you are delayed and the counter goes up by 1. On a success, you kill the mob, you push through. You can burn resources like ammunition, traits, stuff like that, which are considered one use, in order to gain additional d6, as well as glory. So it's a simplified thing, right? Because it's not going to be a case of, if you fail, Aegis just dies. However, I will let you guys risk traumatic injuries to gain massive boosts to those rolls. Like pushing it,
I think we should put... I think, again, we need to get Aladdin and Reed first, because they're so far apart, they're so far away from the rest of the other partners.
I mean, they were the highest value prisoners.
And is better off sending Histrad and any of the Ultra Mora after Reed for the purposes that they are likely going to... They'll be able to pull it off, of all people. They could pull off the...
See, as a kind of in-character question here, Histrad would turn to Ride and just be like, can we trust Reed? Is she worth saving?
You're asking that about an Inquisitor. Do you really think there's a straightforward answer to that?
No, but we had our doubts before.
That's true. My intention is that I intend to go to either the Medicae or to collect Isai from the cell block, as well as Calliope. So we need someone to be a bit more, I suppose, up front with collecting Reed.
The chapter master, Alafia, goes, "If that is what you ask of me, but my chapter cannot endlessly provide support. We have great fondness for you all, as you have honored our brother. However, we cannot go against the will of the Imperium. You are, as far as the Imperium is concerned, traitors in this moment. And while I do not recognize this dying wish of High Lord Kadagan, his order is an order of the High Lords, and he has named his son his heir. We have maybe this limbo before we must recognize his claim."
Do you think you can stall for time?
If you wish me, perhaps we could reach Valadin Reed for you, but we could not reach both.
I can help trying to get Gonville. I can help you try and get Valadin. I am faster than starters.
I concur, Xenos. But be wary. As nimble as you are, the Argent Remora do not leave anyone behind.
So we have Grimly, Orin, Benjamin, okay. I think I know what I kind of want. I think I know what's best happening. Have those on the left side actually have them collect all those on the left side where they can, so they can collect Artagan, Monteo, Kalis, because it will take them less movement, and then
The more we collect, the more resource we have. There's no reason to suggest that once we collect Dartagan, Krell, Kalis, Skull and Stranas, that we can't use them to collect others as well.
No, that's what I was saying. It's the only reason you wouldn't want to send people is you do run the risk. That's it. Like, there is risk associated to losing, but obviously the more in number you are, the more likely you are to, win. So there is no harm of working together. I strongly encourage it.
I think at least a very short group should probably break away to go after cell block B, A in the barracks, and
Okay.
at the very least.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like I say, this is what I planned for this session to be. So take your time. You've got all evening to strategize.
So how do we divide this?
I think we should have the Remora toe the line of legality here and rescue Valadin. So they're not working with us, they're not rescuing people who are excommunicated. They have an out. That way that we can rescue a high priority target, and then on top of that we're not going to have any potential issues of recompense on them.
Reasonable.
Then from there we should divide down as we go. So push through together, and then maybe have half of what's at the ship push forward, because I don't want to leave it completely empty for anything to happen. I don't want to turn up there one day and realise that I'm going to get pounded from all sides by bloody enemies.
Okay.
I was also gonna say if they go and get Vlad, there is a transport bay, so they could just get him out. Potentially.
If they were going to steal, they could. That is an escape option.
I have a cursory plan, and it's advised at least. All 6 of us on the left side make it to this point here.
Okay.
3 of us break off and proceed down here, and the 3 remaining get to here. Once that is done,
Then
we go here. That is 2 more to our pool. So we've got a total of 4 extra there. After that, it would be regrouping, say, at the end of this corridor with those 4. Then you've got, instead of 3 offshoots, you've got an additional. You've got 7 then. 3 people only need to reach the this remaining 1. After that, we can all regroup and go for the cell block. And it depends on how far the remaining 7 get.
I was thinking they go down the idea of the 6 going towards the place at your left side, and then it means that the more kind of like, I guess, heavy infantry Astartes can then go after Beta Row, Reed, etc. because they're you kind of already ahead of us, right? Why not make up for that time, you know?
I think that from that side, I think it's a little bit deceptive on the map. Like, the characters are spaced closer together, but
they're not.
But if all of us know what we think we do, there are associated challenges. They look close together, but are there other challenges on that?
You can be pretty confident. I mean, as you can see, it's a stronger network of corridors. There's a lot more of a time cost up here. But you know the highest points of conflict are going to be the jail cells. Like, that's where you're going to meet the most resistance, right?
Yeah. There's no reason that, whilst splitting the party isn't on the left side isn't necessarily a great idea, having 3 people, say, form at least a beachhead at the end of these corridors or something like that, whilst the remainder of us get reinforcements from this sector. You guys, the Astartes, there's no reason to suggest why you guys can't go for Valkadin Reed and then regroup with us at the jail cells. It's tactics and it's speculate to accumulate. Like, we are splitting each other up, but it is about getting the resources quickly. You save time later on by having such an overwhelming force, in theory, to be in the jail cells.
Were we given the total amount of time we have?
I kind of let slip it's roughly 12 ticks, but don't be reliant on it. I will be changing things according to narrative. There's going to be a lot of private roles happening behind the scenes. The reason being, this lunar base is basically going to be bombed off of the surface of the moon.
This area right here is where we'd escape, right?
No, you're going to your ship. You guys need to flee the system. You're going to the ship.
Yeah, but the pip or the path that we.
No, sorry. That pip is redundant. It's up here, where everyone over here is currently, because they were defending the ship for you.
Out of curiosity, was Castellus' transmission base-wide or Imperium Vox?
I'd need a tech check on that.
Done, but DM?
3, because he's an arrogant fuck and he'd want you to know. Wow, this music is not fitting.
Okay, I might have an idea. I like Liam's idea that we're basically forming a beachhead with each person we are rescuing. Reed and Aladdin are the 2 main targets. ideas third. If the Argent Memorial are getting for like now, they can just then go down the elevator shaft, steal a transport and get out. They just need someone to cover them.
It's also a case of who do you take with you. Because if you get people out via the transport bay, that's doable. The Remora can take them, but that's them leaving the campaign for now. They won't be coming with the player characters. You're all going on the ship. That's the idea, at least. Please have mercy on me.
I was thinking on the lines of Commodore goes with the Argent Memorial when they come down from the transport bay. He takes Valadin's one ship, they go on, and the Argent Memorial goes in the other. And they go back to the ship and they get picked up by the ship. That was my kind of idea.
Yeah, no, again, I think this is on you guys. Like, I want you guys to plan this. As Liam correctly said, there is genuine life on the line with this. Take your time. It is okay to plan this, you know?
Quick question. Where is Sean's... Is Sean's tech priest still here with us?
Dead.
Dead.
Dead. Got killed by... Did he get thrown out the airlock? I thought I killed him with the Calidus. Because Sean can't join, so the sisters have gone to Sister Repentia. Sorry, no artwork. Like, Sean can't join any campaigns for a while, so there's no point maintaining the characters. So they are not here.
Oh.
And you have enough resources here to use. I've given you every NPC available to you, including the rival kill teams.
Wait, hold up. I got brainwave.
Uh-oh. Brace yourself, boys.
The Commodore goes with the Argent Memorial to get Valadin, but the Commodore goes by Beta Row. He takes Beta Row with him to the transport bay, where they basically...
So, hang on, you haven't listened. Valadin is up here. That is this here. Look at the big dildo shape. That's this pylon. You see, so it's because this is a massive... This is the command deck, you see. So if you go down to Calypso, you can get Calypso on way to Valerie, though. That's very true.
Yeah. But my idea was to have Calypso to basically launch all the spare ships out as decoys, but keep two behind for the Argent Memorial and...
That's a nice idea. Launching spare ships to cover your retreat's a good idea, but whoever does it's getting left behind. And probably executed for traitor heresy. It's a good idea, though. This is the ultimate game of Command and Conquer. This is... You guys need to play chess with the lives of NPCs. Welcome to 40k. You're in the guards, son.
Valadin is able to move and meet us because he might have some cool shit on him that can kill people a lot quicker. So he could meet the Argent more. Meet in the middle.
What do you think, guys?
I genuinely think that it is speculate to accumulate time. It is the candid principle of any strategy game, and I've spent my life on it. It is spread yourselves thin initially in order to garner as much resource and as much capability and ground as you physically can early game. It will dictate mid and end game go. Yes, it might take up a little bit more time to gain ground, but as long as we have got overwhelming force in order to get those damn cells, we will be fine. It will consume far less time.
And the famous words of many, let's play it by ear. I'm sure we got this.
Mind if I offer one more suggestion? With Liam's idea of forming a beachhead, I'm just going to move on to the token just to represent the idea of where we could set up a beachhead. I will move on that.
Die! Where can you... Oh, down there?
No, I'm just
I see where you are.
Yeah. If we form a beachhead here of when we Castranas, Kalis, and our Titan, we can form a beachhead here. Shoot down this corridor, shoot in this room. We hold the line while basically the others go and get the other NPCs. So we can use it as the evac zone for us
Holding the line's not a bad idea. There are tokens. I'm just saying there are tokens that are on the map that you guys can't see. I have a lot of invisible tokens to play with.
I will show you what I was trying to reference at least. All 6 of us make it to this point. All 6 of us go here. 3 of us then form a beachhead here, leaving the remaining 3 to get Thrall and Kstranas, which is an additional 2, then to Medicae, which is an additional 2, send those 4 up to the beachhead, and get the remaining bits from the power plant there. So at that point, all characters on the left wing of the base have been achieved.
So here's my thought process, if I'm reading the map correctly. I feel like as many of these characters as we can bring that were, because these guys are all closer to getting down here than we are, right? We're what, 1, 2, 3 moves away.
It is, but they're less important NPCs essentially.
Yeah,
it's harsh but true.
But the part of the map that's like the most restricted, that takes forever if you don't send them to go right away, is the cell blocks, right? And down here with the barracks and stuff. So I feel like we have to send all 6 down and to the right if we hope to get any of these guys out, and then we can always just come over to the left, down to the left to Medicae power plant ourselves. We can come back up together.
We're sacrificing at least 5d6 worth of attack power for monster.
Yeah.
I just because each one of these +1s is 1 like turn, right? So the problem is if we're looking at relatively around 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it's like, or that, or we just don't even bother going to the cells at all, because I feel like unless you send them right away, they're not going to get there in time.
Explain that to Reed when you lose her daughter. That's the key indicator that I'm going to explain here. Like, if her daughter dies and she gets free and vindicated of the heresy accusation, blame that for her.
Yeah.
The problem that we have currently is that whether we like it or not, we're going to have to go pick up the leadership, because then it effectively leaves the Astartes to their own devices at that point, and that's gonna go very well. I can see it now. So the reason, what I was suggesting is that we send them all to, despite the fact that, you know, obviously by illusion they're close together, what I'm saying is that don't quite bother with the beachhead per se, but have them do the immediate gathering of the resources, and then have the Astartes handle a bit more of the further distance, you know, go to the cell blocks, go get Reed. Is what I was thinking, at the very least, in the idea of what makes sense. We send those of high, more heavily contested areas with the highest amount of firepower we have, because we know the cell blocks are going to be a pain in the ass. And let's be honest, I do have to concur with the idea that once we get Reed, if we haven't got Calliope, then Reed's not going to take leaving Calliope as an answer.
I would also strongly recommend listening to our chat in the form of Camo, who is making some very good points in the Twitch chat. It's worth saying.
Well, the other idea is reliant now on if we are not disrespectfully, if we are crutching on the landing cradle task force to kind of handle the left wing, then Astartes or not, you're going to have to face the prospect of you two are going to split up. If you want to go for the command center, which is Valken and Reed, you're also going to split your force up. Does, I agree, take time to get down cell blocks in order to provide support.
I assume once the timer is reaches its maximum, it doesn't mean it's instantly over. It's more so that's when shit gets real.
It's when the threat level increases again. Like, we're talking, that's... I'm not going to give you... I only put a time on there to build tension. I'm not going to tell you what it represents.
But the... it's just I do have to agree with fucking Jig on the idea that if we're going to go anywhere near the cell blocks and get read, we have to do it earlier on because it's going to take more time to get them back.
Yeah. Should we nominate people to basically go to the cell blocks? Like, George, you stated that you wanted to go to the cell blocks. Why don't you form a team? And any that is left, we can go to the left side and get validate the other side of the seeds to get the left side, kind of thing. Like, for example, yeah, if you want to go, I think we should go to the cell blocks first. On the left side, there is Castranas, Thule, Kalis, Kadagan, and Montel. They can meet in the middle. Well, not in the middle, but meet here. And basically hold here for this left side up here to catch up with them here. Kind of thing.
Why don't we have our lovely group of normal people over here make their way to the cells, because their closest high priority targets need to be rescued ASAP.
Yeah.
Like over here, I'm messing things up there. Over here, it's going to take us a while to get to the cells. The cells are as far away as we can get. We're already going to take one step and have a split. The Remora, and then the rest of us. To be honest with you, it makes the most sense, character-wise, for Hissrad to go that way.
It's worth mentioning as well, Hissrad counts for a lot in a combat.
There's also as well, if we're sending people after Valadin, we don't want it just be the Remora. You don't know how many people are there, you want them to succeed. Because let's face it, it's always good to have, you know, the guy who controls the front door in your back pocket.
I would also just like to add in here to the decision making. You asked what happens when you hit 12. I'm actually going to go to Liam on this one. Liam, a while ago I sent you a list of people who work for Inquisitor Kadagan. His agents, his people who basically are die-hard Kadaganites. They're one of... I don't know if you'd remember meeting him. One of them was Wallblade Ator Valerius. Do you remember him? You met him very briefly with the Argent Remora.
Isn't he the captain of the Custodes?
No. He is the head of the Imperial Fists on Terra.
Oh, yeah.
When that timer hits 12, there is a good chance that the Imperial Fists are coming to fuck you up.
Yeah, and realistically, from a character perspective, Janus counts against them.
I'll tell you as well, the Remora are not going to help you against Fists.
No, the Remora will help you where they can, but they cannot openly help heretics. Like, they know it's bullshit, but they can't risk being communicated themselves, you know?
If it was like another Legion, maybe you might get a little help, but it being the Imperial Fists, you're on your own, boss.
So, let's make our first moves. Going over to the left, we have Grimly, Basque, Benjamin, the Avalost. The Avalost? Oh, that's so good.
That's so good.
Oh my god, I need to make it the Avalost. The Avalosian Last Brigade, the Martyrs Voidsman at Arms, and Inquisitor Kadagan von Outschmerzer. Where do you guys want to go?
I think we sent all 6 down.
Do you want to leave the landing pad vacant? Because if I was going to say anything, my suggestion would have been Grimly, Orn, and Benjamin go towards the cells, leaving a decent bunch of troops and Kadagan, who's already injured, there to defend the place. Because then we know when we come back to it, it's more likely to be safe.
Mine's kind of the opposite suggestion, really.
Okay.
It is the Martyr's Voidsmen at Arms most certainly will count for, realistically, a fair chunk of combat strength. It would be...
They give you 4d6.
Precisely.
Sorry, I'm just working all those tokens out now. My apologies.
No, it's fine. I would suggest leaving the Avalosian Brigadesmen behind as a guard point. And the remainder of us go. Because I imagine the Brigadesmen still count for a little bit as well.
Yep, 2. There's not as many as those of them.
I think, yeah, that might be a good start.
If I was to stay in the landing cradle, like once we get over there,
Mm-hmm.
could I use rounds to like, or would there be a medic or somehow to like repair myself? Cause
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Again, we won't be going into a combat. It's more, if you lose a combat, that you run the risk of death. You run the risk of wounds.
Are we being assigned numbers as well, or are we all?
I mean, I can roll it into an initiative if you want, but I think it's easier just to decide, and once everyone's gone, we loop again. This is narrative time, you know?
I meant like combat strength, because we're using kind of like an arbitrary, like kind of a value.
No, so each of you is 1d6. The mobs, because there's so many of the Voidsmen at Arms, represents 400 Voidsmen. That's the crew of the Martyr. There's 200 Brigadesmen left from everyone who escaped Avalos. So, like, that counts as 2d6. I'm basically, each of you is worth 100 guardsmen. Good maps.
Montel is in the room with Kalis, correct?
Yep.
Could he look towards Kalis?
Kalis is backed up against the door, takes a shot to his bolt round. What is it, Montel? That's the wrong voice. I meant to be French. Bonjour.
Montel's gonna roll up with just the blast gun and go like...
Do you have your augmetics yet?
No.
Then you roll over and thump onto the ground, and he goes, Monteo, I respect the effort, but what are you doing? Still meant to be French, God fucking damn it. Then and he moves over to you, grabs you by like the front of your jerkin, like your shirt, hoists you into the bed, and you've got like wires coming from your lower thighs. You are like C-3PO in Star Wars. You've got wires from your lower thighs. One of your arm is like bandaged to your chest. Callus, as he moves away from you, the door takes an explosion and he covers his head, but not before he covers you. And he reaches in and just takes out a bolt pistol and puts it in your one good arm. And he goes, hold the damn line, boy, and just takes up position, like overturns a massive Medicaid station and like sets up behind it. You see Lucifer Black's round the corner and he takes 2 out with the bolt round. There's no getting out of here. The idea is that people have to come to you.
Dang.
That's the whole premise of this. That's the whole premise of this.
I think we should only leave the Voidsmen then. Have everybody else.
Yeah, I like the idea of having like the Avalos squad going to rescue Reed and Kadagan there for bragging rights and me there for
respect. Okay, so Kadagan moving over as well. So this is 5 people moving down towards Reed. Everyone over in the in Kadagan, in Castellus's little quarters, his hub. Where are we going?
The only way we can go, really.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
first.
Black Shield's coming with you.
Yep.
The death of Castellus, he's now just officially a traitor.
Any chance we could loot Castellus?
I'm gonna say no, because I know the stats on that sword, and you have no. That's much better. Yeah.
Okay, self-destructs. It's fine.
Yeah, the sword. To be fair, the sword would be gene locked, like a custodian spear.
Yeah.
All right. So 2 moves from 2 groups. That's bang bam. So.
What about Castranas and Thrall? Are they able to move? Or are they too?
No,
locked
same
into-
as Monteo. The whole point is they are pinned down. There's currently like a Collectus assassin going for full. Castratus is firing at them. You know, there's this. Everyone who is not you current players is in a life or death fight to the death. Calliope is in the back of her cell as people are trying to like break in. You know. Gently and Ripley are taking on like 20 other prisoners in a circle. Or like, you know that scene in Breaking Bad where they kill like 20 dudes in 60 seconds in the prisons? It's like that, you know, Grimly and Ripley are just fighting back to back in the middle of like a prison surrounded by other inmates, you know?
Why is... Oh, you mean Gently and Ripley?
Yeah, sorry, not Grimly. Yeah, he's over there.
Remley just looks at people and they die.
It's true. So,
What a guy.
those of you going south, as you push down into the Pilgrims' holdings, you wince as you see the bodies of the Pilgrims who were on the other side of the door when the Calidus assassin closed it. The bodies here have melted from the gas that filled the chamber. Thousands of people form a wall of insurmountable dead flesh. And as you sort of push through, you cough on the residues of the gas and the stench of the decaying bodies before laser bolts strike out you from inside the bodies. The mound of dead erupts as Lucifer Blacks push from underneath the carcasses of the Pilgrims, and 200 Lucifer Blacks stand in your way. Those of you on the eastern side, who is going left, who is going north?
I think everyone except Hisrad is going left, because Hisrad and the Archer are going north.
Okay, that's funny as fuck. Okay.
Should we send this guy with Hisrad for an extra backup?
You can send Arik then if you want.
I think he's better off sticking with the kill team just purely because it's Hisrad plus the extra Archer Remora. I think it's a pretty good send off in any other case, where this is the part where Hisrad for a while he actually
officially
goes away
fucks off.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally after coming back 18 times.
Hey, it was fucking badass. Let's not hear any
It
shit.
fucking was every single time. Like rock hard, my dude.
This is the perfect excuse he has to finally fuck off and rest for a while and come back when we're on Pantoric.
It's true. It's very true. Okay, so for context, Venerable Ancient Hisrad counts as 3 d6. So there's your little mega duo there. So, those of you pushing down south, you push through corridors, break through doors, and it's not like you're not fighting throughout this time, there's just no major threat to you, but every inch of the way, you are fighting. Rhine, bolt rounds are cracking out of Lucifer Blacks as you carry over one shoulder the unconscious form of the Black Shield. Aegis is still at the head of things, tanking hits, as the Commodore and Sahu like split on either side of him, leaping forwards. Only for their targets to be domed by Augustus. Hisrad and Alethea, as you make it to the north, as you get towards the doors to the command center, 500 Lucifer Blacks stand in your way. A corridor the size of the great cathedral in Winchester is filled with hotshot las guns. And we're going to go into our combats here. So for those of you on the west side, I'm going to need each of you to roll me a d6. I will roll for Grimly and the Brigade and Benjamin. Now, if you want to roll additional d6s... Oh, that was Hisrad, not yet. But I'll keep the 5. You may burn resources. You have to persuade me that it's a resource you can burn. For example, Kadagan could use his Inquisitorial Rosette 1 time. Etc, etc, right? Or a point of ammunition. Seems like you don't want to, though. Good rolls from them. Good rolls from them. Okay, so 6, 12, 15, 17. And then from Orn? 4, 17, 21. The 2 Lucifer Black squads. Only get themselves a 5. 21 to 5. As you round the laser bolts against your armor, Grimly goes, Bertel, hunt! And this wolf piles into the center. The Lucifer Blacks panic for a second, which is all the time you need. As you turn round, the brigadesmen fire into the Blacks. I can't say that. Especially considering one of you is playing a policeman. Orm firing shotgun. You carve into the Lucifers and break through into this junction. To the east, we have a 5 from Hisrad, though you do get 2 dice for being a dreadnought, Hisrad.
I will select myself again.
1 for the chapter master. Nice, so 10 from Hisrad. 14. You're against a lot of Lucifer Blacks up here. It's 10, 15. I'm afraid as you guys turn this corner, they laser beams strike and carve into you. Hisrad, you cover your chapter master as your autocannon returns fire, but you are in a stalemate. You do not proceed. You are blocked up here. And if you fail more combats, you will begin taking memorable injuries. Alright, next round of movements. Where are we going?
I was gonna suggest we're all moving to back this line up, right? So we continue advancing.
Yeah, they're going to be likely moving towards the cells and to the right anyways. So we might as well get towards the
Rotate round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the 4 normal people towards the strategic direction, because that's where we've got to go to wander around.
Yeah.
And then the main group towards the landing area.
I was going to suggest the Commodore is fast. He could catch up with those 4 and back them up.
Not in this situation. It's 1 movement per group.
Yeah, this is narrative time.
Fair enough.
I mean, if you want to run ahead and get absolutely mulched by
Again, I will allow things if you can persuade it to me, but it is going to always come with an extreme risk.
Fair enough then. I'll just stay with the group.
Speaking of the end of that round, I need to roll something here. 10. Oh shit. Alright, carry on. So, who's going where, guys?
The mortals will be going towards the strategic, and I think is to head towards the pilgrim holds.
Yeah, I think we send all of these guys to the right.
Okay, by all means move your tokens then. I'll tell you if you need to stop somewhere. Or more accurately, I'll move you back. Obviously you can only move 1 line at a time. Don't, you know.
Hello, Kadagan.
Yeah, catch up with each other.
I think like Kadagan's like sees us briefly, it's just like, what the fuck did you do?
We made you a High Lord, all we need to do is get it authenticized. Oh, Katie, look at Peanut.
Just need people.
Look at him.
His eyes are wide open.
Yeah, they sleep with their eyes open. Look at the little... And Magnus is in the hammock. Oh, look at the little nugget. They're so cute. It's because it's so hot in here. Can we open the window? I'm going to open the window. Alright. I don't see everyone moving. Where are we going, guys?
We have moved. We have not.
Oh, where's Kadagan going? Where do you want me to move Grimly and the others?
With
Grimly and the others to me.
I'm taking selfies over here.
Okay. What about Benjamin? Is he headed this way towards Castranus and Fool?
No,
you know, if the window's open, you've got to be a bit quieter.
To the strategium.
Okay. Okay, who is anyone going left?
No.
Is anyone... Okay.
The rest of the NPCs are with us. These nuts are with us to the
It's possible, but I think like moment we start splitting off, that's when the risk becomes greater because that's more moves, it's going to be adding more to the tokens.
I agree.
Yeah.
Absolutely agree. Okay, so you guys have gone to where they were. I think there is a moment as the two parties, like you're communicating over Vox, but there is a brief moment where you see each other. Is there anything said, anything done? I also think with Sahu being as injured as he is, you guys get to hear, and I think he slows down, limping, using his Guandao like Gandalf, and he goes, "Brothers, I will hold the landing cradle if you would allow me the honor of ensuring our departure. I am, unfortunately for my chapter, not as swift as I once was. I will only hold you back."
You never help.
In a narrative sense, as much as I regret it, I think I would also probably need to be held back because I'm for traumatics.
You'll only take a dramatic if you push it, so just don't push it.
I just mean like, if he's slowing you down, I'm probably slowing you down. I'm technically blind.
Sorry, everyone just talked over each other there. That was very confusing.
So I spoke over Cleaver, which I paused for him to speak, and then Brian said something, and it's like, go on, Cleaver. Okay, carry on then, Brian.
I don't know. I just thought that if he's too injured to go, I probably am too, but if I don't slow us down, then obviously I'll stay with the party.
Aegis, you could stay here and be the bulkhead, you know, be the line in case any come from behind us.
It's up to Bob. If I don't slow us down, I'll stay with the party. But if I do, then I'd probably just help hold the landing cradle.
Okay. It's not up to me. This is entirely on you guys as to where you think best allocated.
Well, would I slow them down?
It's not a case of being slowed down. It's more if you start losing combats, are you running the risk of memorable to traumatic injuries?
Then I will stay with them. But yeah.
Okay.
I'll stay with the party then. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, it's more for Sahu. It was just trying to be narratively. As Sahu sort of reaches there, he does reveal that there is a fight going on at the landing cradle. That was what I rolled for previously. The Voidsmen have lost a fair number. They didn't win, so they've lost one mob value. I was seeing if anyone would notice. So there is a fight going on there if you wish to allocate resources. But I need to know. Next. So they've all moved there. Where's everyone here going?
I think the Commodore will probably go with the Sahu and secure the landing pad to the ship, as it's the only way for him to get out of it. If that's right with everyone.
Your choice.
Yep.
Do you want to drop the black shield off there, seeing as he's unconscious and useless?
No, I have to be in character. That black shield ain't going anywhere without it.
You don't trust Sahu to take him back down?
I don't trust the Commodore.
Also valid.
And plus I don't trust irregardless, Sahu could be pre it's narratively it makes sense. I can't it's one of those things where I can't exactly say it, but know why Ryan is keeping him with it.
Yeah. The Commodore will catch up with Sahu. You don't mind, White Star. I'll join you.
I do mind, but strange bedfellows in a time like this. Prove your blades in us. And like you both charge into the back of the Lucifer Blacks. Like the wind.
I was going to make the odd off comment of Oh, deja vu. The White Scars and Dukai fighting against each other, but this time alongside.
When will you learn that making off comments to Space Marines is a shockingly bad idea?
Hey,
No, seriously.
Let me have this moment. Hey, I'm allowed to have a moment. I'm having.
He looks at you and he goes, "That would imply you have fought my brothers and killed them, Xenos. If that is the case, your head is mine. But for now..." So Jacob just redeemed a counter killing.
Right then.
So there's a as that comment is struck from the records on the legal side of things, and Sahu sort of goes, "At least, Xenos, you understand my Kargan's philosophy of battle. You understand that the blade that strikes 100 times strikes better than the one that strikes once. From the steppes, hunt the prey, slay the foe, blood on the wind." And with the Commodore, he will charge into the back of the Lucifer Blacks. Alright, everyone else.
And
No, what claim?
I'm gonna say, nah, never mind. I'll just charge in the back.
Okay. Where's everyone else going?
So the mortals have gone to the right because they're going to likely either make their way towards Reed or they're going to make their way towards the cell blocks. I'm assuming the rest of the Astartes will head down into the intersection.
You're cool. You're the one ordering them.
Shit, right.
You're in charge of the Astartes. With Aegis, of course, like you joint ops on that.
Then I reckon we should head down into here, because then at least at that point, if there's going to be a moment where we're all splitting away, we'll be able to basically hit many places in quick succession, and then we can make that retreat. And then if we can get them back to the landing cradle, we don't have to make any more moves, at which then it's purely down to the mortals, which if they can get everyone out, they have a lot more time for it, if that makes sense. Because there'll be a point where we don't have to make any more moves. So that's what I'm kind of hoping here.
Okay, so you and the Fallen are going that way. Where's Aegis going to go?
I'm sticking with the party to the left.
Okay. Augustus and Ven?
Sticking with the me and Aegis.
Okay, so are you going down here towards Dartagan, or are you going to Castranus and Co?
We were at the crossroads, isn't there? Like a stop.
Yeah, you are here, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's our move right now. Of which then
Then you'll decide.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be +1. That timer's going up. No, not at all, not at all. So, pushing through, you come to the crossroads. There's a over the Vox as you hear, "This is Brother Artagan. Dark Krakens. I have come under assault from soldiers of the Imperium. Somebody explain this heresy. I have tainted my blade with the blood of loyalists. This is a shame I shall not undo. What are you doing?
Close the curtains.
It's too hot.
You can't be shouting.
I can do what the fuck I like. I'm working. Can you please? No, it is too hot.
No, you can't shout with the window open.
I do every 3 days a week. Every bloody week. Fuck's sake. If you're going to be down here, you're not allowed to interrupt work. You know that's the rule. Basically, he's in a ditch effort. Fuck's sake. Hate it when my sessions get interrupted.
Is he waiting for a response? Is he?
No, he's just shouting into the void, essentially, into the Vox.
Okay.
Alright, that is your movement. Cool, where now? Oh, so, rounds of combat. Let's have a d6 from the Commodore, please, and I'll roll for everyone else in that fight. So that's 13 from Sahu and the Voidsman.
Is is it just 1d6 or 2d6?
Yep, 1d6 for you.
Alright.
Because you're not a dreadnought. Okay, so that puts you up to 21. 3d6 for the Lucifer Blacks. They don't win it. They're reduced down. Nice. So, charging into the black of the Lucifer Blacks, Kaleem, you and Sahu are able to cut a swathe into their ranks, bringing them, you know, beginning to push them into a sort of a pincer grip between the Voidsmen who are like defending the ship from like the boarding rank, and you guys behind. To the north, Brother Hisrad, I am rolling for the Chapter Master, which is a 1. You get 2d6. Oh, you can't win this time. Okay, and how many 6s? 3 6s. That is a traumatic injury on the Chapter Master. Alright, so as you're in this fight, the Lucifer Blacks are pushing you back. Beams of melter fire scorch against your refractor field. You see a trio of Lucifer Blacks charging towards you. One of them is carrying what looks to be like a heavy silver suitcase, and you see that they're basically, in tabletop terms, resolving a charge, right? And one of them is carrying a case of melter bombs. Your Chapter Master steps in front of you, and with a sweep of his spear, a slicing blade of fire washes out from in front of him that bisects the 3 men charging, but in turn 2 melter rounds slam into him, driving him back across the floor. They are holding you back. Okay. Next rounds of movement. This is the command station. It was always going to be heavily defended.
Yeah.
I'm thinking from this point on the left side, have Ryan and the other, trying to read his name, but the black ship's covering it.
Arik Venn.
Arik Venn.
Worth mentioning, Arik is now diehard your team, by the way, guys, considering that Castellus killed, previously Augustus was meant to be like a secondary villain. But since Castellus killed the Tech Marine, they are diehard Salvation fans now. Like, they're having none of this.
We can have Ryan and Van try to get Castranus and Thrall, or I'm thinking that, or Monteo Crown and Camus.
Again, I can't advise.
I'm just speaking out loud for the team.
Sounds like a good idea.
And then have Augustus and Aegis. I hope Aegis counts for 2 because he's practically a dreadnought.
I'm afraid he does not. If only that were so.
They have
If you want-
power plant.
If you want my advice, I am going to be assuming here that Terminator and a librarian is going to be heavily guarded. So I would recommend Aegis, Arkan, and Augustus. Rhine and Black Shield go to the power plant and then regroup and go to the Medicaid.
The Black Shield, he's unconscious. Yeah.
The Black Shield, if he is awake, you could try and persuade him.
Depends if he's facing it now, because the whole. Yeah, I'm not certain on that one.
It's a risk.
Yeah. Because though I've confiscated his weapon, chances are he could always stall me for a fair bit of time.
Yeah.
I feel like we should all go as a group and get 2 more friends, and then maybe we can split up after that.
We need.
Because I kind of.
Yeah. Sorry, like I was saying, we do need the apothecary, and you are probably more right in that sense of.
I think that.
And I feel like the minimum should be 3 to send in a direction.
Why don't you send Ryan to Castranis and Thrall? That gives 3 in there. The rest down to the medical. That way you've got, you know, a good split of people.
Or we send 3 and then have the rest just not move. Just minimise the amount of moves we're actually making for... Because obviously we could go off the idea of spreading ourselves thin and then gathering ourselves up a better strength. Or we can play it a little more safer in this instance and go get the... Monteo and Canis, then get Thrall and Castranis, then get Artagan, and then keep the mortals moving towards Reed and then the cells. Just limit the movement.
I feel like the 5 of us should stick together, and we go get 2 more allies, putting us at 7, and then we can split the 3-4. Get the other people, because I really don't think we should ever have 2 people going one way, because these guys over here are having a struggle, and it just seems like a good way to lose every roll if we divide too thinly.
Well, if we're going to keep the movements just like as one group, I say it's probably best we went to the Medicaid first.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's good. Go Medicaid first, then we can push back up to Castranis and Thrall, and then go and get our Titan. Yeah, so hold out a little longer.
What about the Mortals?
They're going to the jail cells anyway, so...
I think our first point of call is to just head towards Valerie Reed.
Pick up Beta Roll on the way, probably smarter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me names. Where are we moving?
Mortal Squad to...
I don't really know you... Oh, Mortal Squad over here, got you. Mortals to E5. So moving down to Kadagan, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you move down... Actually, we'll do that second. Okay. So you're moving down to E5. Over on the left, Aegis and Co.
They're heading towards the Medicaid. All of them.
Okay, everyone to the Medicaid. Okay. In that case, I need Liam and I need George to both roll me a d6 for Brothers Thrall and Castranis, as we have hit a checkpoint on the table. Halfway to be exact. 4 versus the 5 that are besieging you. Here's hoping they roll like shit. Go on. No, go on. I'm flexible, dude. In this situation, I am flexible.
I was looking to burn a talent or 2 on this.
Okay, yes, this is agreeable. What are you thinking? This has to be off Castranis because he's defending currently.
Trademark weapon with White Hot Death.
Okay.
I'd blitz it.
Okay, so this counts as your one use of them, for context. Like you can own, I will allow it. So that would be an extra 2d6 to the roll. Right now you're on 4. You would need 10 on 2d6 to win the fight. Oh, sorry, to stall the fight. That is so close. You are technically still losing. Thrall, is there anything you wish to declare? I will allow it.
Could he use one of his, like, does each of his psychic powers count as one use for the purpose of...
Yes, but if you still lose, we're going to go into perils.
Okay.
I've got to have some sort of big, because that is a very risky move, you know.
So what
I should have made my roll secret.
What if could I expend one of his ammunition?
Yep.
To better his rolls.
Yes.
So one of his bolt.
Yeah, so it doesn't give you a better roll, it lets you add a d6 to the amount that you roll. Oh, also, by the way, rolling 6s on your combat rolls here should generate you glory. I'm going through and checking your rolls now, just in case anyone's rolled any. I don't think you have yet. No, no one's rolled a 6 yet. That's good.
I'll roll an extra d6 after expending one more bolt rounds.
Okie dokie.
It's a number 1.
But that is enough, because that ties you. So, inside Kadagan's chambers, Lucifer Blacks are firing into the open gateway. There's a moment as a bolt round strikes under their Terminator helmet of Castranus, who stumbles back. Thankfully, the autocoagulants in his Space Marine conditioning seals the wound, but you're staggering back as Fool steps forwards and bolts of bioarcanic lightning surge down the hallway. You do not suffer any memorable or traumatic injuries, but you also had to burn so much that they are not reducing their value. Stalemate. But at least you guys now know what's going on down that corridor. Okay, as you get down to the Medicae, you find the 30 men assaulting Monteo and Kalis. For the purposes of this fight, Monteo and Kalis may add a d6 to this combat, so altogether you should be rolling 7d6. Okay, and over to the right, as you reach Kadagan, you hear a as the beams of an eradication ray purge through the floor. Like as you're running along the wall, you have to duck because it carves the wall open on top of you, you know, like over your heads, and you see, like, scattered in the hallway, the bodies of about 40 Lucifer Blacks, with only about 20 remaining, as Kadagan has just locked down this, Calypso has just locked down this position, and is purging.
I do have a question, Bob.
Yeah.
You forgot one other person that is with him.
Who? No, Nemeth had to TP out after the last fight.
His husband left.
He had to. He got absolutely annihilated.
He did.
Well, I never heard of a Necron being annihilated.
He got basically one shot by Faust 117 and had to TP out.
Shit.
That was the fight where we introduced Calambi. He did show up, did this badass no one touches my tech priest thing, sent out a load of awesome Arcana stuff, and then just got domed. It was quite sad. He's still around. He just had to, TP out, because remember, he doesn't get reanimation protocols because he's been cast out of his dynasty. So he has to play it very safe. So I'm afraid, Calypso is alone in this moment in time.
Not for long.
Not for long. So, let's do these combats. From the left, I would like a d6 from Brother Ryan, Brother Aegis, please, from Monteo. So you guys roll a d6 each, and then I will roll 1, 2, 3, 4 for the NPCs. So the NPCs, that's 1 point of glory from the NPCs. Generate that. So 16. Was that Aegis' 5 there? Okay, so 9. So 25 from you guys. From the Lucifer Blacks, I'm going to put 3 points of ruin into this and give them an extra 3d6.
I haven't rolled. I was going to ask.
Roll it then, please.
I was going to ask, could I add a d6 on and use the reliable because I'm using a bolt pistol?
I thought that was a let me check old reliable. I think that applies to a specific gun. It's reliable las weapon. Yeah, no, you've got a bolt pistol right now.
Dead shot then. Just like accurate enough to just shoot.
One use dead shot, I'll allow it. Yeah. Oh, I just deleted your species. You are human, I can confirm.
I become a Xenos.
You shoot so good, you have to be a Xenos.
Okay, 2d6 killing.
I'm slowly becoming a genius.
Yeah. So current total was 21, 25 is your current total. 30 from Aegis.
That'd be 29.
30. And that, it should be. Aegis 5. That's 20. Oh yeah, no, you're right, 29. 66 to beat it. No, close but no cigar. As the door breaks open, we get that slow motion shot as the Lucifer Blacks fill the room. Hot shot las beams carve into the impromptu cover that Kalis has ducked behind. Kalis's backpack begins to blisteringly heat as you know it's getting overwhelmed, his white armor getting scorched, revealing the silver of the scorpions underneath. Monteo, prone in your Medicaid bed, you fire 2 shots from your bolt pistol before your wrist cracks, the bone actually cracking with a hairline fracture, because it's an Astartes bolt pistol. A Lucifer Black moves into the room. You try to pull the trigger, but your finger spasms in that moment. As a plasma gun is raised towards you, there's the unmistakable as it begins to overcharge. It fires, and there's a "Him on terror" as Kalis takes the shot for you, burning through the side of his left pauldron, scoring away the Death Watch markings, and he staggers in front of you as another shot hits him in the back. Kalis turns, covering you with his body as his bolter clicks empty, as the room fills with Lucifer Blacks. The door and walls break in as Rhine enters with Aegis next to him. The black shield drops to the floor, and you guys carve into the room and save them in the nick of time. In the slight quiet and aftermath of it, Kalis looks at Monteo. Mes amis, we never leave a man behind. And he grabs you and pulls you onto his shoulder. Cover my 6, Kadagan. Because you're like facing behind him, bracing the bolt pistol on his power pack.
I look to him like, brace the gun to my hand. If it falls off, well, then I did a good job.
I think at this point you're semi-delirious, but yeah, like there's that Conrad. There's that. Oh god. Okay, he puts you down and stamps on your head. Fucking exhausted. Nobody liked him, brother. Over to the north of the combats, Brother Hisrad and the Chapter Master. Hisrad, it's over to you. Do you wish to continue this fight or retreat?
I only know how to advance, and I'm going to burn some stuff.
Alright. The Chapter Master Alafia is going to use his champion ability to add a d6 to him. So 2d6 for him. Gains you guys another point of glory. Take it away.
I'm going to dump lightning reflexes and brutalist. The idea being, Chapter Master in danger. Better run in, cause a distraction, and smack the ever-living shit out of some Lucifer Black.
Alright, roll it.
So that gives me an extra 2, yeah?
Yep, everything you burn, you get an extra d6. It's a resource management game today, boys. You generate a point of glory. There you go. 16 plus 8 brings you up to 24. Let's roll the Lucifer Blacks. So, as you push forwards, you see the Chapter Master stagger, wounded, as you autocannon carves in. Please roll me a d6. Six. You kill them all. They only rolled a 16 on their dice.
Woo,
baby! You manage to cover them as the Chapter Master. Enough, Hisrad. They are dead. They have died with honor. Come, let us reach for Aladdin.
Time is of the essence.
Indeed, brother. You do our chapter proud. Alright, and you guys push through, and I'm going to add you to the transport bay at the bottom. You have a long way to go. Over to the east, you have 20... Oh my god, this isn't even going to be close. Let's roll for Calypso, Grimly. Grimly won't burn anything. Benjamin and the 20 Avalostians, getting you an extra 10 to your result here if Kadagan and Bask would like to roll. So 13, Kadagan.
What was the roll against? I beg pardon?
Just a d6 for each person in the combat.
Burn a thing you have temporarily to boost. Oh, we're on the 5 though.
18. Can I beat that on 2d6? No. I'm going to burn 2 points of Rubin down to 0 to make that 4d6. Still got to roll high. Which we don't on an 11. Liam, roll me a d6, buddy, to see if you wipe them out. I kind of like the idea here that Lucifer... Nice, that does it. The Lucifer Blacks are, like, able to feasibly hold you in such massive numbers, you know. This is an entire, like, battalion. So, as Calypso joins you, he's limping slightly. His servos and his legs are damaged, to say the least, but he joins you.
Then they're not very smart, are they? They're probably already dead.
I strongly stress that we make all due haste to Inquisitor VIIth. As formidable as she is unarmed, unarmored, and in a closed cell.
Let's get moving then.
Okay, I'm going to take this moment. Let's have a little bit of roleplay. Let's cut in here to where, like, everyone's sounding off on the... Oh no, there's one more combat. To the north, Kaleem, we need a d6 for the Commodore. You know, but there's only 2d6 to go up against. And you've got an extra 4 coming from your allies here. I wouldn't burn You can, I'm advising you not to, purely because you're probably going to win this fight. You know it's 2d6 versus your total of 5. So it's basically impossible for you to lose.
Understandable. But
It's your call. I've rolled already. I'm not going to reveal the results yet, though.
That's do you mind if I use basically like
deflect shot.
And blame answer to
Just remember the stuff you've used, because you won't get to use them later down the line.
So I'm using deflect shot.
Okay, so 2d6.
Ooh, on a quick side note, could I have some ammo on Orin?
Yes, of course. Hang on. What type of ammo?
Just bog standard. I guess it's for the rad pistol at this point. I would need 7 because of the backpack. I've used 3. So that leaves me with 7, because I should have started with 10.
Okay, what sort of ammo does a bloody projectile, I guess? I'll go with that. Okay.
Thank you. I got 3.
Nice. So, your allies got a 15. The Lucifer's got a 6. So, as the Lucifer's caught in this crossfire between the Voidsman, Sahu, and yourself, Kaleem, you're spinning between soldiers, slicing through carapace armor. The Voidsman, eventually you kind of meet in the middle as the last Lucifer Black is surrounded and Sahu cuts him down. But the Voidsman holds up a hand. Speak, name, and identity. We have been under assault. Sahu just gestures to the Commodore.
Just the Commodore. Pleasure to help you out.
The Voidsman goes, Commodore, are you a seafarer? Well, starfarer, I guess.
In this case, a reaver, but
what?
Of course, that will be better. Let's go.
You're what?
Corsair.
They raise guns. Walk up to a ship and say, hi, I'm a pirate.
I'm a good one, I've been helping.
I'm pretty sure I heard the word
I'm a good one.
X.
Sahu is going to go, he is a sanctioned Xenos, under remittance and under penitence. Kaleem, make a persuasion check, and you can have, I will say, a bonus for Sahu's leadership, which is 4. So I have 4 extra dice. The DN's going to be 5. My brother in Christ, you can't walk up to essentially the British Navy and go, hi, I'm Blackbeard. On the upside, we're commandeering this ship. But you have heard of him.
Good question. How many dice was it again?
So, +4 from Sahu. And you need to make a DN5 persuasion.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day that you almost made Kaleem's the night.
I can't. Of all of the, I mean, I've got to respect the balls on it, Kaleem. Like, you need 2 more successes. It's worth the wrath. Because I will fire on you. Okay.
And I will shift 1 Bugoy.
Nice, nice, do so. They look from Sahu to the Commodore and they go, I have never heard of a sanctioned Xenos, but I won't gainsay the word of an Astartes. I don't know what accent we have, sir. But either way, there's more enemies a coming. And you get the feeling there's okie dokie. And you get the feeling there are going to be more Lucifer Blacks en route soon. Cool. Alright, that brings us to our next round of movements. Where are we going, lads? Kaleem, the fucking balls to walk up to a ship and go, hi, yes, please take us on board. There's 30 of you with guns. I'm a pirate. It's like, are you a skyfarer? A commodore? Are you a seafarer? Well, I'm a reaver. Fuck me, dude.
I'm the worst kind of pirate.
I'm objectively the guy who hunts people like you.
Yeah.
This is a pilgrim ship. It's you've got to think in like Firefly terms. You've just you know what I mean, like.
Yeah, I know.
My brother in Christ, Kaleem.
There was one way you could have passed that instantly, Kaleem.
Shooting yourself.
Just walk in there and when they ask who you are, I am the Lieutenant Al-Gaib.
Lieutenant Al-Gaib. I will gladly say that you generate glory on persuasion checks if you scream he is Lieutenant Al-Gaib on a 5 rather than a 6.
And what would be funny?
Scream down the corridor, he is the Lieutenant Al-Gaib.
So, before we get into our next round of movements, the comms flare, let's have a check-in, like everyone, like role-playing, like where we're all at. Monteo, Kalis have joined the party. Kalis, you see a brief moment of recognition as he nods to Arik Van. The two of them have a little bit of history. But there is this immediate, the comms flare up again. You hear the blaring speech from Castellus. They are excommunicado, blaring out. I will allow
Did I shoot the intercom? Just hear the other.
It's playing on every vox bead in the station. The ship is blaring it. In fact, I will allow another tech check from anyone who wants to see how far and wide this is playing.
I'm in that. I mean, I don't have good tech, but I'm gonna fucking give it a go.
It's playing in Hisrad's personal, speakers as well. Which is all kinds of goofy.
I need to actually click his sheet.
Oh boy. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to roll for Isai and Calliope. See if they're still kicking.
Is this Red meant to be dying?
Hisrad? No.
Was he rolling full wrath?
Man's absolutely goated in the sauce, aren't they?
Literally too angry to die.
He's dying in the eggshell.
Hang on, he shouldn't be. I thought I removed all those effects. No, he's not. Huh?
I don't know why he's right.
Oh, he's not crewing his eggshell. Hang on.
Is it perhaps his traumatics are doing that? Yes, it is. 'Cause
Ah, there you go. This is it. You run higher. Oh! Fuck yes, Calliope. Sorry, can't keep that down. Over the intercom you hear, "This is the Wren. I am currently stood in a cell with 2 dead Lucifer Blacks who thought they could get handsy. Anyone hearing me?"
You just hear over the vox, "By the Emperor's holy globules, what the fuck is going on?"
Who's that?
From Orin.
Apparently we're all traitors to the throne. Well, I knew it'd be made official one day.
I thought we already.
For context, she's taken one of the Vox speakers from, she's taken a Vox speaker from the, from the dead guardsmen who have gone for her.
Ryan able to cut it.
Yeah, this is, I want just to try and cut in with RP, like it's a combat session.
Well, this is going to require a nice long chat once we get off this stinking lunar base.
Who's that to?
And everyone. The whole kind of group.
Okay. Okay, so just while I'm doing this, because I'm also rolling for NPCs, speaking of right, George, could you please roll me a d6 for gently? You may burn Ripley as a resource. He is not a separate roll.
He is not a resource, he is my brother.
He has no token.
He is the homie.
He is the homie. Species homie. There's a joke to be made at Liam there.
The homie sapien.
The homie sapien. Fuck's sake.
Can I use the ability as soldier of the idea that he's essentially using intense silent training to face an a foe that outnumbers them?
I like to think that he is again, he and Ripley are surrounded on all sides by prisoners, and as you've just cracked the jaw of the last prisoner down, yellow jumpsuit, slam him to the ground, you guys are bloodied, but you're sort of grinning at each other, it's, you're not locked in here, you're locked in here with us, sort of thing. But then the doors open and Lucifer Blacks move in, stun battens, guns. That's what this is representing. The timer is ticking here, guys. Just so you know. You can burn it. 2d6. I've already rolled for the Lucifer Blacks.
5 total.
Would you please roll me a d6? What is that result? I'm going to ask you, gently or Ripley.
Oh.
That's not a question you want to hear.
But you can't do this to me, Bob. You can't do this to me.
Yes, I can.
With this music.
You're not wrong.
You know what I've done for this company?
Don't bring that up, Liam. That's very true.
First sacrifice would be gently. He always said he always wanted to essentially, as well as being a close comrade to Ripley, essentially be the almost guide. This could be December.
Okay. As the Lucifer Blacks surround you, moving in, the first one swings at you. You duck, fist into the side, but he's wearing carapace and your knuckles. Ripley turns, grabs one, but is immediately pulled back to the ground, where immediately fists and elbows are breaking into him. You turn gently and try and wrestle the gun off of a Lucifer Black, who twists it, slams you with the butt of it, and you take a blow to the left leg that shatters your ankle. That I've added a traumatic injury to your character sheet. I'm afraid the Lucifer Blacks rolled an 8. I will now need, privately, to roll for Valerie Reed. Valadan as well. Thank you, Colin. That is a memorable on Valerie.
What defines what we get a memorable...
Severity of the difference between the rolls.
Gotcha.
Montel will look towards I. What?
Also, how much you pay me.
Happened?
Oh.
What?
So, sorry, carry on. I'm just rolling in the background here. Carry on.
What do you think happened, Monteo? Archon Stellus is dead.
I was hoping that wasn't us, but yeah. Same.
Well, to put it as upfront as possible, Aegis's diplomacy skills were rather like hitting someone in the face of ceramite.
I would prefer the word binary.
Well, it seems fair enough then, my lords. How's the landing there? Are we good, or are we still going?
Sahusar and the Xenos have gone to hold the landing. I do not know their current situation, but if they're going to cut us off, it'll be there. So we must quickly gather our allies and then hold it, and trust in Kadagan, Orin, Grimly, and Benjamin that they can get the rest.
Understood. I am on the back of the Holy Angel, sir, but I will offer my pistol. The pistol he has given me to help.
How do you still have a hand?
Callus just, I'm damn good at my job.
He's been kind enough to strap it to my arm, so.
It's better than an augmetic.
It is. It hurts, but I'll power through the pain.
My next suggestion was to gather...
Definitely a mutant.
To get Castranus and Thrall as they are closest. And then we're going to go for our Taggart. After that, we'll head back to the landing pad and hold it.
Okay.
Understood. I heard commotion from the room above us.
That would be them.
Okay. There's over the Vox. Hisrad, do you have anything to like throw in the mix as you're essentially, you know, in here?
No, I don't think I do. I think it is just singular focus and purpose, like me and the chapter master just have this thing to do.
In sync. Ba ba ba. Oh, I remember this music. This is the tense music. I mean, this is the music the Painted Count was summoned to the first time. Bodes well.
We changed track.
Kaleem.
Hey, I'm not a psycho.
Sorry, guys.
No rolls on the perils of the warp table.
Not yet.
Don't worry, I'll become a psycho.
Not when the naughty song is playing.
The naughty song. Oh man, we love the naughty song.
Naughty.
Sorry, Aegis, what did you say? I missed you there, Brian. My apologies.
I was just making a joke. I said, can we bring the jaunty tavern music back?
Love a bit of jizz.
Fuck's sake. Okay, let's go into our next round of movements. Going from the left, who is going where?
I think we're all better off getting through Castranus in one go. At the very least we have a chance to wipe out the Lucifer Blacks, and then we can continue to get our Taggart. After that, we can start heading back.
Okay. So everyone is piling in on here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, plus it takes the least amount of movement.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay. I need one of you to roll me a d6. Okay, they rolled badly. You can potentially still win this.
Who feels lucky?
Oh, we do have glory.
You guys don't know what this is for. This is not for this combat here. Just stating. This is because of a decision you've made.
It's because we haven't gone straight for our Taggart.
Oh, the consequences of our actions.
They do exist, believe it or not. It happens occasionally.
Damn you, hindsight.
Could I roll the d6 and ask to use a glory? For
That's
next
up.
instance? If that's alright with everyone, that's a good idea.
I don't think he's letting us roll glory.
You can use glory on this. I'm just saying you don't know what it's for, so like it might be something you can. I'm just saying I'm not telling you what it's for. So obviously it's a resource, you know. I'm just trying to be fair.
I say we use 1 glory.
Would that be alright with everyone?
I say use 2.
Use 2?
Yeah, if I could use 2.
2, so that's
Alright.
d3. 1 d6. I rolled it. Got a 9.
A 9. As you guys push through, you sort of send out the contact, and there's this Vulcan lives, and the line goes dead.
Lost. Brothers?
That sucks, I made his new artwork today.
I mean, you can use the artwork for another character at least.
That's not how I roll. The artworks I kind of make to me are like very sacred because I put so much effort into them. So I don't double dip my sexy artworks.
Look on the bright side. We don't have to go all the way down to the power plant anymore.
Dude, that guy was with you since Avalos. Come on.
Show some respect.
Cold motherfucker.
Hey, we gave him 2 glory.
I know you're here for like combat. At least let us like warn a little bit.
Could pretend.
Oh no.
Anyway.
Oh no!
Oh no, my balloon.
I mean, you are about to get on a very rusty ship. You better hope that your tech priest doesn't die.
We don't have time to retrieve the body. I'm sorry, Kalis.
Kalis inclines his head. With me, mon ami. He is with the Emperor now, my friends. Let us hope his sacrifice is not in vain. As he said, Vulcan. Fuck, French is hard to do when you're out of practice. Bonjour, je m'appelle Bob. Vulcan. Nope, that's African again. Vulcan. Oh boy, we just got banned off Twitch.
Chain smoking Astartes.
Come give Mama a kiss.
I'm a fucking princess.
Jesus. He goes, as he said, Vulcan lives. So our Kadagan lives. Fight in his honor. Alright, that's going, so that's your movement. To the top, Hisrad and the Chapter Master, your movement please.
Progress forward. Always forward.
Okay. That's going to be another one. Party with Calypso. Do you wish to keep Calypso with you and run the risk of him being injured? Or are you dividing and going towards the cells and the barracks? Or are you going straight to Valerie Reed?
What if we take advantage of the tragedy that happened in the power plant and we are able to get to... We kind of have more time now, right? We can maybe potentially help out on the right here, and then they can send all of their forces to the cells.
You don't necessarily have more time, considering the people coming from the power plant will now be coming your way. Just forewarning you.
I'd say we happy mortals should just progress straight to read and then return back and see how we're feeling. I would like to at the very least save gently, but time.
I'm happy for this to be Gently's last stand if it needs to be.
Don't say that. I like Gently.
I like Gently too.
Shame.
Oh, but I'm not the one currently beating him to death with Lucifer Blacks right now.
Well, I'm just trying to have some stakes in the game.
Well, the stakes are high.
The stakes are certainly high. That I do agree.
Could I offer a suggestion?
Of course.
We could have Castellanus and Aegis go back up, place hold line behind us. They can hold here, so no one else can come from behind us.
I don't think we should split up if we can help it, unless we're in groups of like 4 or more.
We're on limited time now. I think it is time to just get the west wing sorted and then go for the cells.
I think this group down here has to go for the cells, or they'll never, or the cell, like, or we have to abandon the cells.
You kind of have to know the idea that when the timer gets full, it's not exactly the end. It's just shit gets real.
The stakes get even higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, but we shouldn't be relying on the fact that we'll survive after that.
Then that could be argued in any way. Of like, you could go for the cells and then go. We should rely on the fact that we're going to survive anyhow and go to the landing, or you go to the right towards Reed and be like, well, we should rely on the fact that we're going to survive anyhow and go back to the landing. That goes both ways. It's a question of who do we value of at most, and then who do we take counsel from of who we retrieve.
I feel like you don't want to send less people. I feel like we have to send all 6 of the cradle crew to the left, and maybe our big group can come down here to the right while they're busy with the cells, and then we can meet up and escape out together. Because I think there's gonna be power in numbers here. I don't think it's worth splitting people up to send them to the landing cradle or to hold spots.
Or the
Sorry, just reading the chat here because it is important we interact with our viewer. Jacob says, I leave for 5 minutes and Kaleem tries to kill himself again. Very true. It is the Kaleem special. Could I increase difficulty just for Kaleem as he wants to clearly kill himself? No, increased difficulty would affect everyone. Counter Kaleem is what does that.
Mate. Love you, mate.
Dude, he's making a joke because you keep verbally suiciding. Hi, I'm a pirate. What does he say?
I'm a pirate.
For sale! Oh, Britannia! Raises melter-gun.
Hey, we're all pirates here. We're all pirates.
One of the worst things that we can do in terms of on time limit is splitting off too much, because every movement is +1. So the moment that we start going into smaller groups, that's all going to accumulate into
I don't think that's how that works, right? If we have 10 people all split up into one spot and they all move, it's not like the timer goes +10.
No, as in I'm saying, we go into multiple smaller groups, it goes +1, then +1, then +1. But it's like, if 3 go left and 3 go right, that's +2, because that's 2 people going in 2 separate directions.
Is that how it works, Bob? Because that doesn't really make...
So each time you first move into a corridor, you gain the +1. So if one unit goes this way, and one unit goes this way, that'll be an extra 2. Essentially, so each movement, not individually, but each group procs a 1.
Okay, I guess I was wrong. Well,
so what are you thinking? Show me with the draw thing on the map. What are you thinking?
I mean, I think regardless, I thought that the group should stay together because
Staying together means you'll only ever get the +1 because you're working in unison. The more divided you are, the more I will conquer. Make sense?
I think the left group should come up and over down to here to rescue this person. This group should go to the cells. The 6 people over here should go to the cells. Because if you're not going to send the 6 people to the cells now, I think it's pretty hopeless for them.
There is merit to the idea. We first have to take out these little blacks to get strongest through.
Yeah.
First and foremost.
And then we just sort of deathball it with this big massive group here and this group. So we're only locked basically 2 groups plus the top group. And I think we should save all of the glory for these 2 guys trying to reach Reed.
It's doable. Again, I cannot offer advice.
Yeah, because they're kind of screwed. It's a tough mission for them.
Yeah, I think the only ones who haven't moved in this sequence is just the mortals right now. Orin has made his point clear where he's going.
I think for the larger group, you'd be best just holding there once you're done, so that we can retreat safely. So anything that's going to come from any direction, you can, punt it. And it means that there's nothing coming from behind us. When it comes to us coming down towards the cells, if we come back up, it's going to be a clear path.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So
hopefully.
I got a photo there.
Leave a group to hold line from behind us, while another group goes and meet up with the other group, who are going to increase the group.
I don't think there's going to be. We're not going to meet the groups right now. I think right now we've made our movement towards the Kadagan's chambers.
Nice. That's what procced the movement. Everyone going here is what procced the final roll for Dartagan. Like I said, everyone here is on a different timer. There are individual tracks for individual combats. For example, Monteo and Kalis had 2 more turns when you arrived before they were overwhelmed, and I was going to have Kaleem start rolling traumatics. Like, everyone here is on different timers, depending partly on how they roll and partly on just how many resources the enemy have that were allocated to them. Make sense? Obviously, the enemy aren't idiots. They are sending people to specific places.
Could I make a point? The Avalosian Guard and Grimly going to the barracks and just starting with that, basically. And they get basically trooper gently, and then they push on forward to cell A, while Benjamin, Kadagan, and Clemson Bates Road goes with Orr and start that one with increase the beat. Because they both get started. Yes, it is splitting, but at least it's getting started.
I think there's multiple reasons to not split up. I think the challenges are too great, and I think it progresses the time under too much.
I would say
the downside to that is, yes, it's what do you choose? Do you choose the time meter, or do you choose the risk of losing more allies? That's kind of the choice. I didn't want it to be metagamey in the sense of like, that's odd. In the sense of like, you guys know there's this clicking clock. I can't, like, it's all well and good to choose that sort of thing, but there is a sacrifice to doing that. You can't just counter the clock in that sense, if that makes sense.
That's that. So
I feel like it's kind of like the trolley problem. There's a whole lot more people to the left to save.
It is very much the trolley problem, yeah.
And that's why I thought it would be worth all the +1s for the huge group to come over here and save her, while this group focuses on the cells.
Then, very well. I think that might be for the best then. If one can get increase the readout, then he can basically come up and support the big group. That's mine.
There you go, George. Where's he spawning? There he is.
My boy.
Your boy.
Are we?
So, movements. Debate. we've got the combat here to resolve. So, where's everyone on the right going?
I suggest probably now at the time, if we're stood idle, at least start the combats themselves. We can be reinforced later if necessary.
I need to know, this is snap decisions, so I mean I've already allowed too much discussion. Orn is going down to Reed. Where is everyone else going?
I will go down to fuck it, Reed.
Okay.
Yeah, take everyone with us.
Grimly, without a doubt, would disobey any orders to the contrary. Calypso would too. What about, where do you want the other two to go? The Avalosians. Oh, the Avalosians and Benjamin, how fitting.
This is why I chose this squad, because there would be no argument over where we were going.
Down towards the barracks?
I mean, the way I see it, I think they'd probably more go for Reed, the person who saved some of their people.
Okay,
But at
let's
the
go
same
for it.
time, I mean, Grimly is also kind of like Gently is also kind of like a war hero to them anyway.
I need to know. We've debated a lot.
Yeah, but all together, we'll
All
save
to the
Reed.
right.
Anyone else is a bonus.
Okay, that increases our tracker by 2. It's getting close. It's so annoying the tracker's not on stream. So, let's go to the combat on the left, the one you should win relatively easily. That is, each of you please rolling for each character you have in the combat. So, Monteo, Castrana, Fool, etc, etc. I will roll for the 1, 2, 3, 3 NPCs.
I'm going to, for the sake of like the narrative flavour, I am going to expend the use of the fear talent.
Okay.
As a sort of retaliation of your brother, you know?
Can I use a wrath to reroll my d6?
Yes, you may.
Could I use sudden shot and just try my best to just shoot them as we charge in?
I'll allow that.
That's ridiculous.
That's rough, man. But, I mean, you're wounded, Castranas, and you've been fighting since you got ambushed. So, like, it makes sense. Castranas is still in a rough place, you know?
And you know what? Yeah, what the fuck? I'm using a wrath.
Wrath reroll, okay.
I got snake eyes.
I rolled alright.
I got 4.
Okay, so added all together, your allies give you an extra 7. So we've got 4, 12, 13, 20, and there's another one from Monteo there. Why?
That's my wrath reroll.
No, I'm talking about the 9. What was the 9 for?
What 9?
Oh, it's 17 minutes ago, don't worry.
that
So,
was a reroll.
so 20. 20 to beat. Hang on, Aegis hasn't rolled.
Yeah.
Brian?
Sorry, what am I doing?
D6, please, sir.
Yeah, sorry about that. Getting
Sorry?
aggro. Solid. Got a 4.
4. They rolled a 16. 24 to 16. As you arrive outside the quarters, Kadagan and Fool, you are fighting through this horde of Lucifer Blacks. They're firing point blank into you. Fool, waves of bubbles of lightning surge around you. Your foresword is arcing, like leaving a wave of unreality as you fight. These are just mortals, but these are the personal guard of terror. This is the regiment of the, you know, the home world. They are used to fighting Space Marines. Castranas, on all sides, you are swinging your Thunderhammer like Mjolnir, sending, like Sauron at the opening of Lord of the Rings, sending bodies scattering, but you are being brought down. Plasma beams burn into your ancient relic plate. Fool, that Calexis assassin is somewhere in here, not attacking, just the presence of it is a migraine in your psyche. Pressure on you. And just as things begin to look dire, Just so you both know, you had one more turn before we started rolling drastic injuries. Just as things look dire, rounding the corner, you see your brother, Aegis, slam into the back line, crushing a Lucifer Black simply underneath his knees from his cataphractite plate. You see Monteo firing a bolt pistol from the back of Callus, who is carrying him, and firing a bolt rifle one-handed. You have Ryan. Ryan, what do you say as you enter the room? I mean, you're a chaplain. I mean...
I don't think it's not currently his idea. He doesn't say anything per se, but you know how there's that fear that people can feel from the essentially the skull helm, where it's the visage of the Emperor, the idea that mortality catches up with everyone. There's always he's kind of in that it doesn't quite work the same with mortals, but it's showing there's that exact kind of death is at their doorstep. Death has come for them. So it's just through martial prowess that he's trying to use fear tactics.
Okay, as that's sort of happening, some of the Lucifer Blacks sort of take that to heart. You see one prime 2 crack grenades and just sprints at Rhine, only for a plasma beam to burn him into scattered pieces from the massive plasma cannon belonging to Castranus. Silence falls. You have claimed this part of the station. However, there are more coming, as you well know. To the far east, let us look over to Hisrad and Aleafia. I assume you ascend.
Yeah, pretty much.
All the way to the top, or are you stopping? Or are you stopping off en route?
Straight to the top.
Okay,
that don't blocking our way. We are people of complete focus.
That only costs you 1 then. At the top, you find Valadin Reed moving like an absolute blur, sprinting along the sides of the metal wall. You can see he's got grav-locked feet. His whole thing is speed, right? He's that sort of dude. Speed of 9 on this dude, for context. He sprints off the wall, and you see a small, Aquilian wings underneath his cape as he lands, and he lashes out with his power lash and strikes down a pair of Lucifer Blacks, but there are 80 of them in the room going for him. Ooh, let's get rid of those effects on you. The purity of faith coming from Valadin will mess your stats up. Let's get rid of that. Alright, let's do that combat. It is 2d6 from Hisrad, 1d6 from Aleafia, 1d6 from Valadin, against 8d6 from the Lucifer Blacks.
Okay, I'm gonna do some...
Gonna roll the 8 now, privately.
Go for it.
Ooh, I get a point of roll. I will declare from the chapter master, no fear. So he will add 2 to the roll, and Valadin will declare unchecked authority. So 4 dice coming in from the NPCs.
Okay, I'm gonna go for trademark weapon, which I haven't used yet. Dead shot.
This is a fun way to do mass combat. I could get behind this as
I'm gonna use fast draw, just the idea of getting the jump on them, so I'm gonna burn 3.
Okay.
I will use trademark weapon. Blood must flow, and I will also brandish.
Different combat.
This is top right. This is Hisrad and the others. But good to know. You keep that in mind, Liam.
I do take pardon.
It's all good. It's all good. Keep that in mind. Unless Kadagan just somehow teleports in.
Oh my!
I honestly, when it comes to Kadagan, I believe it. So, brother Hisrad, you have rolled a 16. The Lucifer Blacks rolled a 22. Valadin and the chapter master rolled a 16. You managed to fight through the Lucifer Blacks gun line And even though Valadin is wounded, as you reach him, you can see his left ear has been ripped away from his head. The bleeding stemmed by his own his own gear, essentially.
Yeah.
But he looks at you with a grin and just goes, "About time you showed up."
You're too important to die somewhere stupid like this.
Well, I think that's a bit nicer than you give me credit for, but I'll take it. Where to? Where are we in need? I get the feeling that even though I am technically not affiliated with my sister, I get the feeling I am on Castellus' shit list.
Priority is to extract yourself.
He nods. I agree, but I also have authority here. I will not leave my sister to die, no matter her foolhardiness.
We have a group already en route to rendezvous with her. One of our own is amongst them.
Then let us hope they communicate with us soon, because until I hear differently, I am headed there.
Then we will have to protect you.
Like whoever had a choice, my friend. Alright, and he's going to hop down. The chapter master, at this point, looks at you, Hisrad, and goes, Venerable Ancient, do you see what I see? And he gestures out the window.
Would you like me to roll to see if I see?
No. As you sort of move to the window, your auto sensors and augury arrays pick up. I forget what they're called. Aquila Landers, not the Arvus lighters, the big ones. The Lord of War troop carrier ones, like several storm or hawks, combined. All of them in the bright golden yellow of the Imperial Fists. They are going to land here, my friend. And he moves towards the control room. Brother Hisrad, go. Run. This is my command.
May the Emperor be with you, Chapter Master.
We are the blade. What's your fucking? What's your war cry? Not we are the blade. Something traitors. Cock it. He inclines his head. I will not bring my blade against fellow sons of Dawn. But I can perhaps delay them. And you see he goes to the control room. Now then. Argent Remora, it's a good thing we stole these access codes when we helped build this station. Or rather, our indentured serfs did. And he goes, the oath is free to leave. I have removed it from the registrar. That should buy you some time. Goes onto the Vox.
This is Chapter Master Alethea of the Argent Remora. To whom do I speak?
And a Vox plays back over the what's it called? What's it called? The Vox that you're all using, right? The one you can all hear. And there's a burst of static before you hear.
The Major, this is your kind of. That was a bad voice mod. Let's not use that one.
Maybe this one? Yeah, this will do. Alethea. This is Chapter Master Gregor Decian of the Imperial Fists, former captain of the 7th. Stand aside and let us deliver the Emperor's judgment. You are in direct violation of the wishes of a High Lord of Terror, and As such, you are in direct violation of the Emperor's wishes.
The only wishes recognized by the Argent Remora are those of his own agency. Brother, we are both sons of Dawn. I beg of thee, do not bring hatred and anger to this place. Yes, Castellus lies dead, but I beg you, brother, see reason.
Reason died with Lord Castellus. Stand aside.
No. And remember, not everyone in your honor guard truly wears your colors, brother.
And that's where we'll leave off their dialogue, as the chapter master is going to try and buy you as much time as possible. I hope that all came through in the voice mod.
Yeah.
I just can't tell if that was a bluff or not.
It is not. I think Argent Remora wise, most of the important chapters have Argent Remora agents close to the chapter master. Like, where able. So the Imperial Fists definitely are being watched by the Argent, you know? Alright, Hisrad, you have a choice. Stand with Alethea, in which case you gain a bit more of a delay, but you are basically sending Hisrad into the void to maybe someday return. Or go with Aladdin and escape.
I mean, good soldiers follow orders. He told me to go with Aladdin. I'm going to go with Aladdin.
Alright. Good man. So, that brings us to this combat. Outside Valerie Reed's cage, you find a floating sphere, a floating glass chamber, in the middle of which, suspended by bronze wires that punch into her frail body, you see Valerie Reed. Her arms and armor are scattered around from the days, the months of torture she has been subjected to. She is on death's door. You can see on the other side of the cage, trying to hack their way into the systems. Oh, Magnus. You see 80 Lucifer Blacks, and as they fail to get into the systems, which you realise is the chapter master of the Argent Remora shutting them out, you guys round the corner. I'm going to burn a point of ruin on their dice roll. Over to the rest of you.
Okie dokie. What were you burning?
This is where Liam, you come in, mate.
So who was facing against us, just to be clear?
So this is Kadagan and Co versus 80 Lucifer Blacks. Yes.
I know it does in fact have the does that count as any more dice, or is it just an extra one to burn like any other talent?
You can use it like anything else, yeah, because that would represent people jumping in the way of stuff for you.
Cool. Thank you.
No stress, mate.
I'm gonna try and flavour this a little bit.
Okay.
Hit me with that flavour.
Also, Liam, I've done, because I wanted to cheer you up a little bit, so check your DMs, I've sent you something sexy. It's just me, in an Imperial Fist cosplay. No, I was just working on a few bits of art.
Kadagan would like to burn, feel no pain to kind of bring himself up and kind of remove the fact that he's wounded at all. Step forward, flourish the inquisitorial rosette, and go, High Lord Inquisitor Castellus served nobly. But at what point do multiple chapters and multiple regiments of Imperial Guard, no less a venerated and well-reputed Thor's-Holtian family member, turn against a High Lord of Terror when he no longer serves the interests of the Imperium and only himself? And if you choose to stand against us, and that is where I would try and use the trademark weapon and brandish Scarbrand's Folly.
Nice. Chad.
We have slain demons. To what do you believe you have the chance to serve your own purposes and that of not the Emperor's?
One of the sergeant of the squad looks to you. Remembering that these guys are psycho-conditioned, essentially. Like, these are not regular soldiers. These are Lucifer Blacks.
Inquisitor Castellan served nobly and with honor. It is foolish to think otherwise. We are enacting his final decree, his order as a High Lord that he issued in sound body and mind. As such, you are heretics, and the word of a heretic means nothing to those of us who are loyal. We do not take the black in shame. We wear it for the shame of others. Heretic Kadagan.
I tried.
Alright, so what are we burning for this combat, chaps?
It was
How many things do you burn, my dude?
1, 2, 3, 4 things.
I'm gonna burn counterattack, berserk, and anatomical scourge. That's 3. Ready to roll?
Yep, so I'll get 5d6 total, correct?
Yeah, if you're burning all those resources. $13 for Moron. $19 from Kadagan, that is huge. Which brings you up to 32. No matter what, you pass because the Lucifer Blacks rolled a 33 on their dice. As you push forwards, you fight and cut through, and eventually that glass dome shatters and Valerie Reed drops to the floor, metal cables pinging out of her back. Metal wires pinging out of her back and skull. She vomits blood and tar onto the floor and slowly stands to her feet, wrapping her cape around her. She shivers. Of all of the faces.
Inquisitor Kadagan, I never thought yours would be so welcome.
I can barely hear you on that voice, Bob.
Oh, she goes, of all of the faces, Inquisitor Kadagan, I never thought yours would be so welcome.
I have dreamt many times of your downfall, Reed, and now that I see it, It is not appealing as it once was.
She's-
Show your strength and get up.
She smiles and limps over, thumbs her crate, brings out Baal's Bane and hefts it and goes, I still have the strength for this. And she inclines her head, High Lord, and bows her head to you.
Oddly enough,
She
on my
would know.
character sheet- Oddly enough, on my character sheet, I don't have an effect for boner. Kadagan's eyes would widen and just run through. Hi, look. And he would just go, I've got time for this, 1 moment. Castellus is dead.
Gains the blinded effect.
Castellus is dead. His son's a moron.
His son is High Lord until an official decree and election. An election. Can you smell piss, honey? What are you
You
eating?
pissed yourself, Bob.
Oh, it's the Monster Munch. I thought one of the guinea pigs would just fucking spray and parried or something. Magnus, don't. Magnus is on the cold plate staring at me. I think Magnus has just violently pissed himself because it stinks of piss in here. Reed probably stinks of piss, to be fair. But seriously, did you not smell that? Fair enough. Pertinax Victorious, Castellus' son, is High Lord until we can overcome this. But I recognize the right of ascension. Damn it. And she smiles. Of course, pains me to do so.
I'll strike a bargain. Reserve your vows until this is all over.
Oh, I make no vows, you pompous prick. But I recognize the right of ascension.
Well, that is Reed.
I didn't like Tome, and I poisoned him, so watch your back, eh?
Well, by all means, I've had my opportunity to kill you and leave you in that tier, so take that into account.
I suppose that's the best we'll get. Right, you have Inquisitor Valerie Reed with you. She counts for 2 dice in combats, just so you know. Alright. With that, you have broken Reed out. You have rescued Castello. Oh, not Isai. I'm going to do a final round of rolling for those who are under assault. I need Gently and Ripley to roll.
Is it gonna be like? Is it gonna be the very last roll? Is it?
No, I'm also. Do you want me to make it the last roll? I can do so.
I'd rather not lose the characters. No.
Well, we'll see. It's separate rolls. Okay, so that's a 15 on the ones against Isai. He needs a 6. No, he's getting a traumatic. He rolled a 1.
I'm going to expend devotees on Gently.
Okay. Isai takes the traumatic injury. His first. Okay, Calliope. Calliope is going to expend Glancing Blow. Mind if I point a point of glory for her? Actually, no, she's got Personal Ruin. I'll use a point of Personal Ruin. She's only got 2, but she'll use 1. So 3. Oh, she didn't roll well. She's only got a 9. The Lucifer Blacks. They rolled worse. Calliope, still holding her own in her jail cell, takes out another Lucifer Black as she does so. George. Ripley has rolled a 1. You've rolled an 8, so a 9 to beat. The Lucifer Blacks have 3 dice, the ones coming at you. I'm afraid with a 13, they win. Alright. In that case, George, I need you to roll me a quick little d6. 5. Luckily, that is a memorable injury. Ripley or gently?
To give Ripley memorable.
Okay. Bad knee. Very fitting.
Grab shooting very awkward.
He just lands on the other foot. So Ripley, as you guys are fighting back to back in like this open cafeteria of the barracks, a Lucifer Black swings a shock maul at you. It would have broken into your shoulder, but you see Ripley kicks out, hitting the man's wrist, but in doing so the shock maul slams into his kneecap, and there's an awful snapping noise as the electric discharge rocks through his knee, and he staggers back going, "Ah!" and falls prone. That's just for thematic, but he is prone. You guys are holding your own. You are still kicking. Alright. With that, with the Imperial Fists not far off, but being delayed, shall we take our break, gents?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, in that case, let's take our break till 10:15. We will be right back. So far, you've only lost one ally. You're doing really well. I was expecting to have lost a few more by now. Let's take it back. Alright.
Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of the Emperor. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of the Emperor. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is one purpose. Vanquish the foes of Imperial. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? To be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Imperial. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Imperial. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Imperial. Emperor's damnation. The Space Marines, the Angels of Death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of the Empire. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the Angels of Death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of the Empire. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the Angels of Death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of the Empire. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the death? What is it to be a space marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is an unfaith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is an unfaith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is an unfaith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be What is it to be pure? To know no fear. Tonight's faith, heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Imperial. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? To be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. Tonight's faith, heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Imperial. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. Tonight's faith, heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Imperial. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Fight or die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of the Empire. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the Angels of Death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. Denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your
Alrighty then. No.
Is your duty. What is the Emperor's will? Fight or die. What is death?
Alrighty then. There we go. Alright, let's pick this back up. So you have managed to retrieve Reed. You have got Valadin en route. You have secured Aegis and Castranus, but there are still the barracks ahead of you. Outside the Martyr's Oath, as you're sort of recompensing and re-dealing, Kaleem and Sahu may heal equal to their Medicae, if they so desire. So Kaleem, 2 for you. So down to 9.
Perfect. Sweet.
Cool. As you guys sort of take that moment to breathe, one of the voicemen, Commodore, Astartes, incoming! And surging into the landing bay come another squadron of Lucifer Blacks, trying to just cut you off, basically. Alright. Well, I'm going to say, so, let's do, first things first, movements. Where are we going to go?
So we're going to make... You first, Tim?
I would suggest that the Astartes group make headway in trying to secure the landing pad now.
I'd agree there.
Could I suggest... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
The Human can drop off on the cells on the way back. Kind of on the way back, but kind of not.
Okay. So move where you're thinking would be my way to...
So, Astartes there, go to landing pad there, and then Human group.
So up, I mean, you'd be down here because it's one corridor at a time.
Yeah.
So we'd be at this corridor here for now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know, but that's where I project going.
Yeah. That's good shit.
We know what you're on about.
Okay, so you guys pushing back into the Pilgrim's holdings, pushing through that stench, the rancidity and the decay of the slaughter that took place here to get you guys off Luna. In the center of the room, there is a figure stood waiting for you. They're not aggressive, but they stand sat in the middle of all these bodies, a bit like Thanos at the end of Endgame. And she sits there, sharpening her guardian spear, as you recognize Custodian Athene.
Oh, shit.
She looks up at you. Castranus, Rhine, Aegis, and the rest. How are the games going?
It is fair to say not as we expected.
That's progress.
They were going just fine until Castellas decided a little thematic revenge from beyond the grave.
Strange man, Harkon Castellus. Very strange. Very eager to prove himself. It is a interesting notion to have a blood game interfered with by a High Lord where it is not appropriate to do so. It is almost inconceivable to some. We of the Emperor's Guard do not tally with such things. It is of the opinion of the Adeptus Custodes that these blood games are muted, to be irreconcilably denied. And thus we are calling an end to this one with no further loss of life, at least as far as the custodians are concerned. And she turns as you hear heavy maglock boots in the gates, and she goes, "The Sons of Dawn are here. You're going to have to kill them." And she takes 2 steps forwards and plants the spear. Step forward, Castranus, Aegis, Rhine, Rule. Those who have been blessed by the Emperor. You see the others step back a little awkwardly.
My Lord Custodian, is it not possible brothers would listen to one of your status?
No, I am not here. The affairs of the Imperium are secondary to the duties of the Guard. This is not my concern. Your lives are not my concern. But hear me, brothers of the Astartes, you have impressed us. The slaying of Kadagan is one thing. Venomous little man that he was. Castellus, yes. That comes later.
Shut up.
While we declare these blood games at an end, I charge you with a very specific choice. Right now, there is a kill team of custodians out there in the void. The Aurum Edictum. They sailed the stars, searching for this Blackthrone as well. They are your allies in this. They are currently fighting a demon prince known as the Eternal Deliverer, the cursed Votan, back on Ursus where you left it. And she looks at Rhine and Aegis particularly with that one. In, politely, shambles. The curse of that campaign we cannot speak to. But while they pursue one keystone to Pandoric, you must pursue the other. And those maglock boots are getting heavier, and she goes, "We have but little time." And she holds out a data slate with a picture of one of the ugliest orcs you've ever seen on it. This orc looks like it's been slapped by a power fist one too many times. What is Foundry? Can you guys hear Foundry okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my settings are just being funky then. But the main thing you notice is this orc war boss with his 2 massive power claws is wearing a hollowed out dreadnought chassis of the Ultramarines as body armor. He's huge. Not Grasgull huge, but huge. This is War Boss Ironhide. He is in possession of the 2nd keystone. I hereby task you to claim that keystone. You are still excommunicate. You will find no port in the storm of the Imperium unless they are allies you can make. But perhaps you can hunt down this creature, get to Pandoric before all others. And once we're there, the word of Castellus will mean very little. Good luck, Astartes. and a bolt of lightning flares, and she teleports out. You have your mission.
Then there's little else to question, brothers. We get back to that landing pad and we hold it.
Okay, so that was your movement. Over to the right, where are Bask and Bask and Kadagan have moved. Nice. Where you're just going straight back, yeah?
Yeah.
Everyone will come with you.
Are we going back? Well, yeah, we're definitely going to that location. I think we're planning to attempt a rescue on those down there.
Who do you want with you?
Everyone.
Alright.
And
Reed nods and goes, "They're not taking my damn daughter."
And I'll basically send a message to myself to say that we picked up Valerie Reed, so I can relay it to Aladdin, so he will get out.
Nice. Okay. As you guys push down that corridor, a hail of las fire does meet you. I need you to roll. I will roll for the NPCs. It's very unlikely for you guys to lose this. But just in case.
I feel unfortunately confident, so I'm just going to roll a d6.
So just off of your NPCs, you got 27.
Jesus Christ.
So 30 total against the 12 belonging to the Lucifer Blacks there. So there is just this unstoppable storm. Reed and Kadagan fighting alongside each other, rapier and greatsword carving into the Lucifer Blacks. We see the eradication beams from Calypso. And as you guys keep on pushing, the timer has hit 0. We have hit midnight. I would like each of you to roll me a d6.
Per player or character?
Per player.
Brother Berador rolls a 6.
Brother Berador.
That's fitting.
What?
Slavic Maya. Oh.
I don't know if it's high is good or low is good.
Why would you say that's fitting, Bob?
Amusement, mostly. I would like each of you, starting from the top with Castranus, to name a building. Name an area of the map.
Oh, I thought you just said name a random fucking...
No, you can't just be like the Taj Mahal.
The Twin Towers.
Unfortunate in the context of what I'm about to say.
The Strategium.
Strategium. Brother Berador. Big Brother Bear.
We'll go for the former cell of Calliope Reed.
Okay, the cell of Calliope Reed.
Not Calliope.
Former. You mean Valerie Reed?
Valerie Reed. Okay.
you fucking screwing us, Berador.
Okay. Orn.
Jesus.
The power plant.
The power plant, playing it safe, I see. Aegis.
Medicae.
Medicae. Commodore.
What else? Where can I put it?
I mean, for all we know, he's putting down, some fuzzy bunnies or something that are harmless.
Fear the fuzzy bunnies.
Bob's
The
more
only
devious than
places
that.
I would think is left is either transport bay or cargo wing. So I'm gonna.
Can't be it cannot be the command tower, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Apologies, they're in there.
Castellus's bedroom.
Not on the map. Not on the map.
God damn it.
They would never bomb that. It's too pretty.
The pathway begins
Power
there.
plant.
They would never. Power plant's already been declared.
Shit. What's left?
Chapel.
Chapel
barracks and cells. And the landing cradle.
The pilgrim area as well.
I'll go with the chapel.
The chapel?
Yeah.
Okay. So that will include all of the players down here. Those of you who rolled a 4 or less, the area you declare is bombarded as explosions ricochet off of the lunar base, slamming into you. Macro cannon rounds detonate. So Orn declared the power plant, I believe.
That was
Yeah.
The power plant is now inaccessible to you.
I declared the strategy and we're cut off.
Mm-hmm. Well, hang on. You rolled a 5. I said 4 or less. Aegis, where did you declare?
Medicare.
Okay, Medicare. Ooh.
I'm assuming cell block B's.
Yep, hang on. I'm fucking up this. There are tests for people who are next to these impact sites. And then, most importantly, those who are in them. The chapel.
Yeah, chapel, which is up here.
No, look at the map.
We're in there.
The chapel is is the main part of this complex.
Oh,
This
God,
is what became
that I
big church.
I swear to God, if you've killed me, Kaleem, I'm killing your character.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Well, I kind of did.
And that's not even me being bitter. That's Castranos going, "You killed my handler."
Missiles slam into the debris, smashing into the side. Windows shatter as there's that echoing out. The power plant begins to. I would like. Who wants to roll a d6 for how long the power plant's got left before it goes boom?
Oh boy, do I.
3 turns, everybody. Well, and a private roll. And a private roll from me as well. But predominantly, 3 turns. Message shag smack, Jacob.
We're guaranteed death.
Not necessarily. I very rarely put people in a absolute death situation.
In 3 turns, we can't even get chapel.
Yes, but you don't know how big the explosion for the power plant will be.
It's
it
big.
will explode. It may just harmlessly turn out the lights.
If you wish, you can re-roll.
That would be...
Fuck it, we ball.
It's your call, but I want it declared now.
I have already let the dice gods make their choice.
I was going to say, if you did do that roll, are we allowed to add glory to this?
Yes. What do you want to do, team? I will take the highest of the d6 you roll. It won't be more than a d6, but I will take the highest result rolled.
Does anyone want to re-roll the chapel? Because if any of them need to be...
Oh, no. You can't re-roll the results of those. We're talking Wrath re-roll and Glory for the power plant timer.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah.
Respect. Anyone?
Dice gods have spoken.
3's average.
Okay. As we hit midnight, I will make all tokens on the map visible. As your comms light up, as suddenly you've got a pretty more effective box feed.
Also, Brian, the 3 is above average.
Technically, average is 3.5, right?
Okay, that is our movement as the missiles slam into the lunar base. It starts to detonate, shrapnel and metal grind. The entire base starts to tilt into a newly formed crater as the lunar slide begins to give way beneath it. Everyone in the chapel, you need to make me a DN 5? No, hang on. Yes, DN 5 because they're wounded +1. toughness check. There is no damage to be rolled here. Failure is an automatic traumatic injury.
Am I still poisoned?
Yes.
I am fucked.
I'm sorry, but you've had no chance, no time.
What is it base 4?
However, I am going to quickly go through and check our dice rolls. Berador did give you a point of glory. Previously in the combats, there was a 6 rolled by the last Brigadesman, giving you a point of glory. In the Grimly Kadagan Valerie lot, no 6s, I'm afraid. They gave a 27, but nothing. In the combat there, no, I'm just checking to be fair. Gently gives you a point of glory. Calliope Wren gives you a point of glory. I'm just trying to be fair here. I swear I'm not cheating. But that is it, I'm afraid. You have 6 glory and personal wrath and everything to wield.
Anybody that's low on traumatic injuries, maybe let them use the glory.
Is it a base of 4 for the DC?
No, base 5 up to 6 if you're wounded. This is an orbital bombardment.
Yes.
Why not?
Would anyone object if I take 2 glory out of that?
No.
It's just us 2 rolling it, isn't it? Or is it all of our...
It's everyone. It'll be the NPCs as well.
Yeah.
I'm just going to roll it as is. I'm going to guaranteed take a traumatic eventually anyway.
Oh.
Okay, I'll roll for Grimly. It's not very tough. Yeah, this is gonna suck, man. Even with a Wrath reroll, Grimly doesn't make that. He rolled well, but even with a Wrath. Kadagan.
Kadagan rolled.
Sorry, not Kadagan. Calypso. It's because I see the K. Calypso. Calypso fucking nails it. So I should stop rolling privately. Reed. Reed fucking nails it. Benjamin.
Right.
Benjamin fails. Alright. That will also wipe out the Lucifer Blacks, who are assailing Gently and Ripley. Alright. The last Brigadesmen, they're probably dead for now. Some of them at least.
I'm gonna be a cheeky shit, and will that affect the Lucifer Blacks?
Yes it will, but the last Brigadesmen nail it! Oh no, they don't. Oh, they're so close though. Can I give them a reroll? Yeah. I'm gonna burn a point of ruin. Reed's personal ruin. To give them that reroll. Oh, they still fail. The Brigadesmen who have been fighting with you throughout this prison escape die in this explosion. Okay. So, we'll go from bottom to top. Traumatic injuries, Benjamin Forshold. Left foot, severed. Reed is good. Rayu is good. Grimly. Oof. Broken ribs. There's it. Grimly. Bask. And Kadagan. Oh, Kadagan passed. You're fine.
I know.
Just Bask then. Your right hand on. You.
Okay.
Right hand broken. I won't sever it, I'll break it. So, as these explosions smash into the chapel, detonating, the giant gold statue of Castellus topples forwards and slashes into the ground. You see Grimly tackles Beta Row to the ground and covers him with his body as a piece of masonry slams into the side of him, and you hear a as the air is driven out of his lungs as his ribs shatter. Benjamin tries to shoot a piece of rubble out of the air with his lasgun, but is hit on the back of the head by another falling piece of stone. And as he hits the ground, he crawls forwards only for a massive parapet to slam across his foot and crush it into a paste. Kadagan, you're able to dodge to the side. Reed grabs you and hauls you forwards underneath an overhanging arch as the roof collapses in. Above you, you see the sparking lightning of the atmospheric seal beginning to collapse. And you also see Orn flung through the air. You see his hand trailing blood as it's mangled and turned into a pulp. That is everyone in there. That is your movements. No combats to resolve except for the dockyard. Kaleem, roll me a d6. I'll roll for the NPCs. This is getting tenser and tenser.
Oh yeah, this is against Lucifer.
This is the Commodore, yeah, defending the dockyard.
Okay. Let's have a look at my chance. I've already declared deflect shot.
Yep. So your allies got a 10. I won't tell you what the Lucifer Black's got.
Alright then. Can I use because I want to get a drop on them, can I use lightning reflex?
Yep, you haven't declared that yet.
Dome of Death.
Yep.
And I shall use Taste of Death. Taste for Death.
Yep, all of those you've not used yet. That is acceptable. Go for it.
46. Alright. That's 13. Added on to the 10, that's 23.
13. You needed a 6. They had a 16 on the Lucifer Blacks. So good call burning all of that. You're able to push them back, driving them down as you're defending the ship, but even Sahu is looking to look exhausted in this combat. Let's take our next turn, guys. Back to movements.
I looked at Sahu. We need a hold just long enough for them.
Aye. Every second counts, Xenos. I am glad to see you have not lost your edge.
Legends are true about the white scars. You're faster than you look.
Ha 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 ha. Lightning is beautiful until it strikes twice.
And he throws his glaive through 3 people and calls it back to his hand like Mjolnir. I don't like this bromance, you're a filthy Xenos.
Alright, yeah, if you filthy monkey.
Okay. Everybody, where are you going?
I assume that the Asides are going down the corridor before the landing.
Yeah, and they'll meet the Imperial Fists who are down there. Israd, do you engage them? Vladin will. He's got no choice.
I'd like to try and pull some first, at least that'll lead them away.
Okay, absolutely, go for it. What do you do over the comms?
I don't. Will you count it as I'll need to burn talents or something, or?
No, I will allow it. It's more of a narrative combat, so I am quite open to that sort of thing. It's just DNs are going to be very, very high. You understand?
Yeah. It's going to be a persuasion or an intimidation check, isn't it? So it's
most likely a persuasion. You're not able to intimidate if you're not. It's more likely persuasion.
There's no point in me doing it. I'm going to be honest. I've got 3 dice.
What are you trying to do? At least let me tell you the DN.
It would have been a reasonable plea to them to look at a fellow Imperial Fist being accused of heresy or not, you're asking me to shoot at brothers who are simply being ordered to do what a self-serving High Lord of Terror has ordered them to do with no knowledge of their own. If they are willing to if they are willingly going to blindly follow orders, how does that make us any different from the heresy that came before?
Response you would get.
It is folly, brother, to argue. You have been declared excommunicate traitors. We must expunge your dishonor from our chapter.
Unfortunately, the narrow-minded conditioning of the Imperial Fists is not one that allows for debate.
If you spoke through the voice mod, it didn't pick up.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Yeah.
What the fuck? It should have done. Hang on.
No.
I heard it faintly, but it basically as if it cut you off, which I think might be the voice isolation thing. Doing is funny.
How about now? I'm not audible at all, am I?
How about now? This is strange. How about now? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like.
What about now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But am I using voice mod now?
No, we can hear you now, so.
No, can you hear voice mod now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that was weird. Okay. Alright. Let's keep moving then. Hisrad, do you engage the fists?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, it's 3d6 versus their 4.
Time to burn more things. What have I got left?
We got a lot of glory.
Yeah, but I'm going to need that for Orin to survive, otherwise he is cadaverific.
Yeah.
Nope, I got nothing. I've burned through all my good shit.
Hey.
But a 10's decent.
It is. And for Valadin. So Valadin got you a 17. The Imperial Fists rolled an 18.
Fuck.
As the bolt of fire smashes into you, you hear, "Expunge them! No successor of Dawn shall turn traitor." Valadin leaps forwards, lash whip goes around the throat of a Marine and he flicks his wrist and it tases the Marine, overloading his armor's systems. "Hisrad, we must push through. Oh, it pains me to admit it." Alright, that is going to bring us to our movements where we go, and we've got Bask going down to Calliope. Nice, you're able to get her out of the cell. Kadagan, you get Ripley and Gently out. Are you going for Isai?
My boy.
Genuine
I
question.
want to. It depends. Am I going to be rolling another traumatic?
Not
in and
for the
out.
fire. Impacts cause the traumatics.
Okay, I have much
The fire
better
is
morale.
consistent damage, but not like traumatic damage. It saves, basically. Is the idea.
I'm gonna go for Shioban. Fuck it, we ball. I like him too much to let him go.
I respect it.
Wizard Reed, permission to help the Arbites, says gently.
Always granted.
My lords. And I tap on Kalus's pauldron.
We, the Kadagan, wishes to speak.
Turn around, Kalus.
Turns around.
And Montel gestured to the hallway behind them. Are we able to collapse this part and store the enemies behind us?
Where are you looking to collapse, Kaleem? Ping it for me.
I'm looking to collapse.
Oh, here.
Basically, this bit.
Yeah, it will be a test to see if you can, but it is doable. It won't permanently stop them, but it will slow them down. And that could make all the difference, I'll be real with you.
We're all in the same location, aren't we?
You guys are, yeah. You're all in this corridor where the custodian base headed you off.
If I can support Kaleem with Siege Master.
Absolutely. I will lower the DN drastically for that.
Can I also support my fellow Imperial Fists with Trap Master?
You can trap it, but are you willing to take the time? I will specify that takes time.
I assume it would be either one or the other.
Trapmaster, well, you can have both, but Trapmaster states you must prepare a location. We're talking time usage.
Fair enough then. Blow it up, yeah, we need to blow it up.
Yeah, I'm not trying to cheat you out of a cool thing, Kaleem. It's just, like, trapping it will delay them even further, but you will be delayed.
Here's an idea for you, Kaleem. Trap this room. Let me handle the sieging of the floor.
Of course. Can I give him one more dice and give him the acute senses sight and just point out where the most structurally sound areas to collapse it in efficiently without killing us?
Yeah, I'll allow you to give your dice to the help.
Yep.
So it'd be 4d6?
So what test do we think to make? I would actually say, Liam, make me a ballistic skill check with the dice from Kaleem. However, the DN, because you are taking out a chunk of an armored building, like it's taking an orbital ship to bring this down, right? The DN is going to be 18.
How much dice am I getting from Kaleem?
1?
What, from your ballistic skill?
Oh shit, sorry,
6.
Apologies.
6 extra.
6, yeah, you're getting 6 extra. Have fun.
So
go boom.
Go boom.
Go boom, go boom.
If I'm using the test against architecture engineering, is the DN lowered 18 or is it?
Where's your ability? It's Siege Master, isn't it? Hang on. I don't know where you're getting DN load. It literally says you can re-roll 2 dice.
No. It's, you said you'd lower the DN, but no, if that's re-rolling.
You may also add +1 die to make a test to relegate it. So I'll give you +1 to the test. So technically you get an extra 7 dice at least from Kaleem plus Siege Master. And you can re-roll 2 fails for free without spending any glory or anything. However, I do also recommend some glory.
I recommend not. Only reason as to why I'm rolling 20 fucking dice.
And it's confident. You gotta respect it.
He's also got wrath as well, so it's not like...
Precisely.
True. Go for it then. DN 18. And now that is a heresy with a double complication on an overcharged plasma cannon. That's worth a wrath reroll.
26 successes.
Nice. Let me check the wording on supercharge. Roll me a d6. Oh, you didn't supercharge. Okay, no stress. No. So, as Monteo fires the bolt piston into specific areas of the ceiling, trying to hit joints and open cracks, Castella steps up. There's his plasma cannon acting like a mortar, and you smash this root behind you And these Imperial Fists are not going to be able to follow you this way. This is officially barred. They cannot go this way. There you go. That's going to buy you a lot of time. A lot of time.
I think, should the rest of us move to intercept these Imperial Fists and take them out to clear the way?
So yeah, we're back to, ignore the red line where you are. We're back to movements. Where are we going, team? You've got Isai down here, still defending. Isai has taken a traumatic injury.
I'm coming for you.
Calliope's with you.
Deadly! Everyone freaking go. I assume Ripley too.
Everyone just fucking go in and save Isai. I love it. Okay, what about these guys at the back? Do you want them to move forwards, knowing that there's not much, or do you want them to take on the fists and try and hold?
I reckon they got a good chance against the Fists at this point, because now that the timer is gone, not that it's entirely unaccounted for, but more so the idea is that probably the biggest thing that we were waiting for has now come to pass, you know?
Has it though?
If you would like to turn your eyes to the timer.
Don't do it.
Yeah, like George, you opened your mouth.
The timer has now been reduced to...
Vanguard.
The timer has now been reduced to 8 wounds and is now resetting. So, moving down towards cell block B, moving into the Imperial Fists. What about the guys to the north?
I assume that those who aren't currently busy are going to try and take out the Imperial Fists in front of us.
Okay, so you're all going to go up.
Wait, hold on. Why is that just ticked up?
Because you're all moving.
But I thought
So,
you said the base.
so 3 groups have moved, so it's gone up to 3.
I thought we were one big group.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, like, yeah, I was like, that doesn't look like 8. So,
Wait, why is it counting the wrong way? That's so annoying. Hang on, it's being annoying. Should be on... There it goes, because I have to count down. I'm bad at math. There you go, there's the timer. That is the correct area for the timer. Oh, I wouldn't breathe too deep. The timer shortens every time it completes. Alright, let's roll our combat. Yes, Kalim?
Before we do the combat, could I use a d6 for Trapmaster in that room?
Are you going to take the time to do it?
Would it be worth it, everyone?
I will tell you it will advance the timer by 1. All of this is about time, right? Each of these +1s. You're essentially taking 2 actions to trap the room. So you can do it.
Okay, no.
I'm just forewarning you, that is the way I will rule it.
The rest of us will have to go past that room as well.
There's a truth to that.
With unawareness of those traps.
Good point. Then
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I ain't doing that. Plus, I'm on his back anyway, so I need to stick with him.
Just trying to rig like a wire on the ceiling. Jump!
Oh shit! I can't even make a trap.
Okay, so
Latch the bolt pistol to my arm.
top left. Kalim, roll for the Commodore. Any you want to add in? I'm going to roll for the Lucifer Blacks. And then 4 for the... Lucifer Blacks got a pretty good roll.
I'm gonna take sidestep, Legacy of Sorrow.
Nice.
Feint attack.
Okay.
Blade Master.
I think you've already used Blade Master. First round of combat you were in. You were.
No, deflect shot.
You declared 2 because you had 3 dice.
Oh.
I think you've already used Blade Master.
So
you have used most of your talents. Legacy of Sorrow is fine. Again, most of them had to be... I'm fine. I will allow it. When I originally stated it, I was like, you kind of need to justify it, but it's fine. I'll allow it. Alright.
Flashback to Avalos. Basically trying to save everyone I can. Back from the brink.
Okay.
So that's
Roll your dice.
So that's 5 dice. I'm declaring those 4. So
Okay, 39 for the defending party here, and a humble 16 for the Lucifer Blacks. However, the Commodore now out of resources, as they drop down to 3. Okay, we have 8 Imperial Fist die versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a lot.
I would like to thematically theme, because I don't know if you'd count it, because I have just used this, but I'd like to burn this Siege Master in the combat.
No, I can't. If I'm stating every talent's one use here. You've used it, and you've completely cut off an area of the board.
No, that's fine.
That's highly valuable. I can't just let that be a freebie.
No, that's fine. I'll switch it to Unrelenting Devastation then.
Nice.
And
rolling for your allies here, and then we need a dice from each of you. Yeah. Sorry.
Then built tough to effectively brace myself in front of my allies.
Love it. All right, George, Castranas, Fool, Aegis, Monteo. D6s, please.
I'm gonna expend a frag grenade if that's okay.
That's fine by me.
And then I'm going to use
Aegis, just a solid 6. Just you gotta love that. None of this expending talents nonsense. Aegis, just.
Well,
Jesus, I'm also mentioning you guys are pumping up glory on these 6s. You're up to 11.
We're saving it for the return party, you know.
Yeah, that figures.
Struggle party over there.
Honestly, figures.
I like to use the Dark Angel's ability Grim Resolve as a.
That's acceptable.
Essentially, it's in the idea that it's much better in the range department, so it's essentially he's going to be throwing a grenade with precision. Upping me to 3d6.
Nice.
You guys think it would be possible to maybe get one of their voxes and impersonate them?
You're already on an open vox. You've heard them communicating back and forth.
Bob.
Yeah, sir.
Could I expend 2 turns?
What have you got left?
I've used sudden shot and dead shot.
Oh, this is Monteo. Yeah, I was looking at the
Monteo.
Carry on. Yeah, I forget. I honestly forgot. I was looking at the Commodore like dead shot. Motherfucker, what?
Could I expend 2 dice? 2 turns. Unremarkable and fearless.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason for this is I kind of imagine seeing Kalis. If Kalis is alright in throwing Monteo at
he is very happy to throw Monteo if needed. Ideally into the flames.
Oh.
No, he can help.
If he's alright to just give Monteo just grab his knife and just leap with his assistant, leap at them and stab them.
Okay, so how many talents are you burning? How many extra dice?
Only 2, so that's a D3.
Okay.
3 D6. Oh, I got another glory.
Nice. So, fucking overkill. From you guys, with your allies, that's 28, 32, 34, 48, 59 final score against the Imperial Fists' humble 26. You slam through them, trying not to kill where you can. Castranas doesn't, you break limbs, you sunder armor, but you don't kill. Even Augustus is firing knee shots of his Eliminator rifle. I'm happy to say, with that higher differential, you don't kill any of them. Narratively speaking. And I will say you do kill the Lucifer Blacks, they're not important. But you arrive back at the landing cradle with the docking ramp and the umbilical up to the Martyr's Oath. So, that's the team back there. You are essentially safe unless that gets hit by an orbital, which will be very funny if it does, because I will start randomizing it now you know the trick. So let's move down to the combat against the Lucifer Blacks down here. Against Isai's cell. You know what? Don't bother rolling. I rolled triple ones. They're dead.
Well then.
Fair enough.
I T-pose at them.
Just aggressively T-pose around the corner.
Oh, can we see the triple ones? I can't. Do you got
Keep
triple
going.
snake eyes?
Yeah. Over here on the combat here, Kaleem. Oh, you're not in that combat. My apologies.
I'm not.
No one is.
Triple ones.
Imperial Fists versus 2 for Reed, 1 for Benjamin, 1 for Kadagan, 1 for Grimly. Grimly.
Kadagan ain't there.
Can we give him like? Can you give him, like,
Sorry, Calypso.
Five, like 4 or 5 extra dice.
Well, I'm going to have Grimly is going to burn Dirty Fighter, Fearless, and Bombardier and Bombardment. Because Grimly's hilarious. Calypso is going to burn Lord of the Machine Cult. Benjamin will burn Hatred, Tenacious, Death or Glory. And Reed will burn a point of ruin. Her personal ruin. For 14d6. It was a 28 to beat on behalf of the Imperial Fists. A 57 on behalf of the 4 members of the Dream Team. And they do kill the Fists. They do not give a fuck. Like, Grimly's just like, this is so wrong. Okay. That brings us to movement, everyone. Where are we going?
I got a feeling the Astartes are going to stay where they are from this point.
It's a risk, but you can do it.
We are just going to go, I think, as far as we can to regroup with everyone else.
Okay. So you guys, I mean, I will let you declare multi-moves if you like. Just understand the timer will go up. You can see there's no enemies between you.
I actually have a question.
Go on.
Thrall's Gate of Infinity. Could that possibly pass through rooms?
Let's read it.
As long-
Let's read it. Fuck. Need that print screen. Shit.
Gate of Infinity. Infographic.
I'm pretty sure I pinned it, didn't I?
I miss Thrall.
He was very useful.
Can you imagine if I had Sanctuary for that fight?
I can, unfortunately. Do you have it, George?
Not to.
I've got it up now. I got. I'll send it to. Hang on. Why does everyone miss Thrall?
I'm a cool character too.
He was so young.
I'm right
What?
here.
He's not dead, kill him. Fuck are you on about? You and all allies within 5 meters immediately vanish and reappear within range. So Thrall is up here. Where would you vanish to?
I would likely vanish down to where Calliope, Kadagan, Gently, and all that is.
I'm gonna say each track of corridor is 100 meters. For the sake of maths. So for you to do that, you would be going 100, 200 meters to them, and then you'd have to go back. But I will allow it.
And what a coincidence, George. We have 13 glory should you require it.
There's also 13 glory in the mix.
Good heavens, it's glory o'clock.
But I do believe that will require you to push.
It doesn't require me to push.
Would you like to go down that glory hole?
In the idea that like essentially
But,
I'm casting the cast the spell, and then I'd have to cast it again to get them out of there, kind of thing.
I'm with you.
More of a thrust.
I would say there needs to be a risk to this.
I fucking peril.
Yes, exactly. Like if you peril, there's the risk.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's whether people think that me rolling it is a good idea, because like there is the risk of a perils.
I will say, just due to the fact you are under bombardment, the DN of the test I will increase by 1, as if you were wounded.
Considering where we are currently, there is a guarantee that the timer will reset again, and a further chance that it will reset yet again. I'd say the risk outweighs.
After this, the timer will go down to 6.
Yeah, I'd say the risk would not outweigh the gain, the potential gain from it, personally. But
okay. I will...
But what does Kai think, at least?
Yeah.
I'm in danger.
So we'll go up to DN7 then.
Okay. How much glory do you want to pump in that bad boy?
I'm going to put like 5 into this shit.
How much pulp's in that juice?
Like 4 or 5.
Sound good, team?
Wouldn't we have gained further glory from the...
Oh yeah, let me check. Reed got you 2.
Stranus gave 1 as well.
There you go. Monteo gave 1 as well. There you go.
I don't know if you did it for my 6, but I didn't do it.
I did. Ryan gave... there you go. That should be up to date.
Yeah, I didn't think about it before because I didn't want to abandon Castralis, but I was like, now that I'm in a position where I could...
What, you could abandon Castralis?
I don't want to abandon Castralis.
Yet.
I say 6 glory.
It puts me up to 20 in my dice.
Fool playing Doctor fucking Strange over here.
The Emperor wills it.
Oh shit. Say less. How much did you say?
We have 18, I say use 6.
You're going to have to do this multiple times, potentially.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking not as
I'd
much
say
of that.
use 5.
Okay.
I'll go 5, so I go up to 19 in my dice pool.
This is so fucking tense if this goes wrong.
Do you have Wrath?
Yes, I have Wrath.
Okay. Rather than like 5 is good, right? Or maybe even 4 to save more.
Say less.
There it is. Darius fucking Fool. As you reach these, you can see everyone is beginning to board the Martyr's Oath. The Voidsmen are going, come on! Come on, get on, get on! Fucking, I need to make the captain a character because he is a diehard loyal to the end. You guys have all been declared excommunicate and he's just like, nah, fuck it. These guys fuck.
We ball.
Get on, you bastards! Even the, did the fucking policeman die?
Yeah,
Yes.
the captain was crushed by rubble.
Oh, Winston's dead. That's a shame.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But as people are starting boarding through, you sort of look back. You can hear over the communique the other members of the party fighting through. Reed going, we're being cut off! We're being cut off, god damn it! And as you sort of tap into the warp, there's a... and you start to spark, and fire licks at the edges of your fingers. And a hand goes on your shoulder, and a voice whispers in your ear, allow me to help from the other side, cousin. And burning flame rings extend in front of you. Ryan, make an awareness check for me.
Perseus? Any particular DN?
No, just 3.
I am willing to Wrath reroll this.
As you, Ryan, you glimpse a sword swung, the smell of the forests of Caliban, as the portal opens. Boom tube fire erupts into a swirling circle like a mirror. Ooh, you step through into the flames of the chapel, and Isai turns to you. Well, I'll be damned and slow. A miracle unto itself. Praise be my silver-clad friend. Then he warrior embraces you. Are you here to be our deliverance?
That is the plan, though the warp is ever fickle.
Ah.
Kadagan would lean in and go, "Not terror, Luna." Yes.
Quiet, small gimpy boy. Let us leave.
Small gimpy boy.
He doesn't know who the fuck you are. You were Castranas last time we interacted with Isai.
He's met me. He
Has
knows
he?
I'm an Inquisitor.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, he's still a gimpy boy, though.
Your fucking mic says so unintelligible. It's like he's a.
He's just shoved the stump of his hands in his own mouth.
Condemnation. It's the end of his tongue for misspeaking.
What is going on?
Okay, now
What did you say,
the.
Bob?
Say again?
What did you say? As his Isai.
As Isai, he was still a gimp. But he bites the end of it. He bites the end of his tongue in penance and like chews on it. Fool, do you risk the return? Each time you cast this power, I'm going to increase the DM by 1. Just for the sake of sanity.
Do it.
Did they want me to try and teleport to the Strategium? Try and pick up the rest?
Yes.
It's bold.
It's certainly bold.
George.
It's bold, but
George,
considering
I want you. George, take a moment. Look at the glory. You have a lot. Use it.
but also the chance of a complication. Strictly speaking, they only have 2 ticks in order to get to the landing pad.
Yeah.
I'm going to make the return trip.
Take us home.
And then I will go after them lot. They can keep moving if they want. I will just lock onto their location regardless.
Okay.
But it's important for the purpose that I want to try and at least get these guys back first.
Okay. You are going to need to put some potency to get them back into it. So,
fair enough.
kick off. Let's go. As in, roll the dice. Don't fucking fight me, bro. Kick off. Let's go, motherfucker. Try me.
Does anyone want me to put any more glory into this, or do you want me to just roll it and see if I can get it?
Absolutely fucking raw dog it, daddy. I mean, what?
Alright, I mean, this teleport. This is teleporting out to safety, right?
It is. Safety is a big quote, but yes.
I'm teleporting the group I'm with back to the landing pad.
I think I get another 5 at least, right?
I'd say use 6 just to be sure, but that's just...
I would personally want to put 3 in. Just
I mean, this...
like that, Mac.
Hey, can we say 4, not 3? 4. 4 the magic number. 4.
3 is the magic number.
No, 4. You can cut 4 in half. You can't cut 3 in half. Right?
I mean, the roll to get here was...
God, I want to cut myself.
That's
the roll to get here was less risky, right?
It is risky in the idea that if I perils, things won't go entirely to plan.
Yeah, perils
You
could
end up
be
in the power plan.
Perils could
But on
be
this one-
absolutely damning in this situation.
On this one, he said you would need to get a potency, which means you need a more successful roll than
No,
before,
so
right?
the return trip, no potency. Strategium potency. The second group is that one.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, maybe 3.
I do apologize. I was spending the glory on this occasion, but this was a huge revelation.
Dude, I think everyone is behind you. I wouldn't stress. I don't think there's a single person in call who's like, yeah, no, fuck them.
My
Yeah.
brother is having a train run upon them. Everyone is behind you.
Okay. Right, so DN8 dice.
Go on, Ryan. Not even Ryan. Go on, fool.
He succeeds, but there's perils.
So, we'll come to the perils in a second. Fool, you turn. You reach into unreality. And you tear it open. Fire ripples open as a tunnel forms. Staggering mirrors one after another. Fire flickers at the edge of your vision. With a scream, you push. They start to walk through the tunnel. But then the tunnel begins to close and you grip the edges of it psionically, trying with all your might. Isai looks at you. Brother, I know not how these things work, but if you need to taste upon my soul for your strength, do so now. And Isai is willing to give himself a traumatic injury to allow you to re-roll that perils.
The Thor's like, are you mad?
Yes!
And then I will do it.
This is my faith.
Sorry, whatever your mic's doing, it's making your Isai unintelligible. Like,
oh fuck's sake! I'm gonna have to put it back to normal then. I'm afraid. Like,
that's fair.
Is this better, brother?
Yes. Yeah.
Damn. It's voice mod being a sussy backer.
I'll repeat what I said. Are you mad?
Yeah.
There we go. Is this better, brother?
Much.
Yeah, it was the noise suppressant on voice mod being a dick. In that case, I can put it back on Discord and it should be fine. So you go, are you mad? And he goes, why yes, brother, for all who languish within the bosom of faith are mad. Do what must be done. We are but unworthy blades in the hands of our forger. Do it!
So you want me to re-roll the d6?
Yeah, and I will roll a traumatic injury for Shiban.
Do it now.
Fuck yes.
Get to the landing pad. No. No.
So, I have given a specific traumatic injury to Isai. Broken soul. All psychic powers gain +2 ED against Isai Menwes. However, George, as you reach out to Isai, there is no pushback, there is no deny the witch. You reach into his body, into his sea of souls that burns inside him, a soul that has burnt bright since the time of heresy, and you absorb it like fucking Gul'dan. It flows into your armor, and you ripple into your other hand, and the warp gate surges open again. Isai screams warp lightning from his mouth, walks into the rift and goes, not without you, brother, and grabs you and pulls you in.
Darius Thrall has granted you the fell.
So, as you come to the other side, Isan staggers. Let this unworthy flesh be an offering unto the Lord of the Golden Light. Let my deeds be remembered and consecrated in the Book of Scars and the Tome of Flesh. Let all be done until all is dust. And he sort of fucking collapses on the ground. Isai physically, withers in front of you. Also, I have to... Okay, carry on. Anything more?
I think at this point, in terms of movement, those four should be able to make it back by the time the timer hits and we should be able
So the timer for the 2 teleports, the timer goes up by 2. So that means you've got 3 left. So you've got 1, 2, gets you in. So, yeah, I'm quite proud of that. Look, I'm still fixing that artwork, but I'm quite pleased with that one. As you guys manage to start boarding the ship, rounding the corner, Inquisitor Reed drags Grimly and Calypso. Benjamin covers their retreat, crack shots. This feels wrong, but it's what must be done. And Reed sort of stops and she goes, everybody aboard the Oath. I'd kill for the Oathbound deliverance right now. Such is life. Where is my brother?
Last we recall, the Argent Remora was seeing to him.
Let's check in. And before we do anything else, we do have one round of combat to resolve. Over with the Hisrad and Imperial Fists. However, I will say, with negotiations falling through, Chapter Master Alephia is going to full-on leap of faith from the upper deck and descend with his spear in tow. So, that will be 6 dice total, 4 from the NPCs. Is there anything you want to add into this? I've got no resources left.
I'm going to add in identify weakness. If
okay.
you'll allow it.
Yeah, absolutely, I'll allow it.
Honestly, give them glory at this point.
Yeah, like a couple.
Yeah.
You got 10. I can tell you that you've gained nothing from the NPCs, I'm afraid. The NPCs rolled an 11.
Should I take... Can I take 5?
Oh, fuck it. I've got to be an ass. I'm going to put the ruin into that as well. This is the last.
Respect it.
Yeah, honestly. Like, that's how this goes. No, I get a ruin back.
Thrall, you're up, kid.
What? You want to use floor?
Hisrad gains 25 for a total of 36. The first roll from the Astartes was a 19. They need a 17 to beat you. With the ruin, they rolled a 16. They lost by 1. By 1.
Remora, baby!
Remora! You see Valadin is thrown back by an Imperial Fist, who steps forwards, revving a chainsaw. Look at me. I am Brother Poranic. As a spear stabs him through the back, a chainsaw revs as an Imperial Fist lifts him up from behind and rips him in two. The armor ripples, revealing cobalt and gold. My liege, Venerable Hisrad, we must vacate. The chapter master is not far behind. And you recognize Bladesman Champion Vect, the one who you fought alongside before. We will hold the chapter master. He will not know his own chaplain has turned on him. And you see the armor ripples black and he pulls down a skull mask. And he goes over the Vox. Fists and Sons of Dawn, like in someone else's voice, like perfectly mimicked. Today is a day we vanquish heresy from within our ranks. I have laid low the chapter master. They are innocent, turned by the psychic malnutritions of the Inquisitorius. Reed is the traitor, but the Remora are free of taint. Brothers, we have been waylaid. And he's just sowing absolute confusion amongst the Imperial Fists. Alright. George, that absolute confusion will belie you one more go at this. I am adding 2... No, I've got to be a douche. I'm adding 3 to the DN. You've cast it twice, add 2, plus 1. I'm adding 3 to the DN.
Oh.
However, upon arrival, you can then teleport back with the plus 4. However, distances we're talking here, this is the one that requires the potency. This is beyond 500 meters. Oh, sorry, this is up to 500 meters. Sorry, I can't have my entire encounter system, you know.
I get that. That's why I left it like.
But that's why this is so fucking awesome, because if you pull this off, Good God.
So it becomes a DN.
I was expecting to cull NPCs. Cull.
Okay.
Use whatever glory you want, baby.
Guys.
Did we use any on the last right there, or are we still have 10?
You've got 10.
Still have 10.
I reduced it.
Okay.
Chapter Master Alessia gave us 2.
Glory, you mean? Nice, you're right, he did, up to 12. Did Hisrad? No.
No.
Can't believe we lost that by 1. Ruthless.
7 is
one is
teleport there, 5 to get back.
Yeah.
Solid shout. Solid shout. Sorry, also, I now have a very unfortunate habit. I now chew gum. I'm specifically trying to stop biting my nails, which I've done since I was about 6. Whenever I notice myself bite my nails, I'm chewing gum instead, so I apologise for the grossness. I despise it. But it's the only thing that might work.
My kids had the same problem, and I got that like special nail polish that like tastes like shit.
Yeah, I tried that. I've tried that twice. Once when last year, and when I was a kid. I like the taste.
Oh,
it's really vinegary. It's nice. Yeah, it's like, ooh, spicy nails.
My brother in Christ.
Holy fuck, fool.
Just so you're aware, that's just enough shifts possible to make it with the potency.
Fuck. Dude. No hiding it this time. You see Rhine, you see the image of Luther pushing the portal open, helping in these final moments. You see Fool draining Isai willingly, Isai kneeling with the Aquila in front of him as he prays. This body is a body of flesh, and as flesh it is worthless. The soul is all that matters, so I offer you, my lord, Emperor, the only thing that matters I own. Not my armor, my boulder, my sword, my blade, I offer naught but my soul, my very soul. He is... Oh god, I miss playing Isai. And as that portal opens, rippling lightning at the edge of it, fool, your armor burns. Psionic lightning cracks and storms around you. The tunnel opens, and you see on the end of it Hisrad fighting, Chapter Master Aliafia sort of gesturing, go, go! But as he does, his armour ripples as he turns, the Cameline cloak, the armour manifesting into the form of a Imperial Fist Terminator. And he goes, because obviously he's quite a big chap, the Chapter Master, and he goes, go, we shall blend into the crowd, brother, but a dreadnought? I think not. Go, my brother, serve, and serve well. And fool, you reach out as Valadin throws out the whip, wraps it around, obviously deactivated, wraps it around your wrist, and pulls, and the portal rips open, and fool, you are able to get through. Fool. Your portal behind you is wavering. You can see demons pushing through on the edge of unreality. It's like one of those underwater tunnels in aquariums where you can walk through it, but there are sharks above you, you know?
Yeah.
Images in the corner of your mind. One final check.
Yeah,
Also,
so
one final movement.
Is it the same DN as before, or is it...
Another +1. It stacks every time.
DN10.
DN10. And the extra RAF and everything from potency, etc, etc.
Yeah.
What if you went for like half the distance, or like...
You would get here and you'd be blocked off by the flames. All of this is like, you can see the red lines here. This is all falling apart, sundering, broken.
This tower thing though, this is over here.
Yeah, but for narrative, let's just keep it going. Because otherwise it gets fucking messy. You got to imagine this is all like void shielded as well, like.
I did
it. Shit.
Oh.
Fuck me, man. All the glory spent.
He just did.
Fool. You push with your mind. 100 psychers scream in agony as their lives are snuffed out. You see figures in the warp fighting the demons that push into this tunnel. Burning figures in the armor of black and tar. A space wolf. A lamenter. A black templar. They hold the tunnel. They hold the gate. And the three of you push through. The last thing you see is an Imperial Fist Terminator and an Imperial Fist Chaplain sign the Aquila. Fly, Salvation. Fly unto the stars. We shall see you soon. And with that final movement, we go to the final mark on the timer. Who would like to roll me the D3 for number of shots?
I'll do it.
One shot. Now I'm going to be open with you here. On a 1, we hit the landing pad. On a 2, Pilgrim Holdings. On a 3, Command Tower. On a 4, Strategium. I need someone to roll me a d6. Are you rolling 5s or 6s?
Go on.
I did my part.
Oh.
Who's next? Go on, Kalim. We win these.
Yeah.
Where's Wobby? Bring him in for one roll. Because can you imagine if we hit the landing pad right now?
Alright, 3, 2.
Oh, I gotta re-roll. Let's go to Aegis. Brian.
Wait, is it 6 back? Tell me
We're re-rolling 5s and 6s. I've sent in the chat what the results are.
Do we have to roll?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This is the final orbital bombardment. 4. The Strategium is destroyed in fire. You all bail onto the Martyr's Oath. The captain salutes. Hi, I'm an army man. And lifts off. That's the name of the character, according to Liam. Lifts off as the bombardment sinks the lunar base into the surface of the moon. Before, with a poof, it's also the 3rd turn. You thought I forgot about that power plant. A billowing purple nuclear mushroom cloud shreds the atmosphere, detonating and creating a new sea of tranquility in the side of Luna. The Martyr's Oath sunders into the sky. And you are not done. As you break into high orbit, scattered comms and broken... What's the word I'm looking for? It communiques. You outstrip the Imperial Fist fleet, which continues bombarding. But the Imperial Navy still blocks your way. The map I am trying to show you, you need to be owners, I think, of your ship. So give me a second.
I don't think I can gain infinity in this shit.
Not in space.
On space. Can the Commodore get can Commodore go over to Inquisitor V and...
Why can't you see anything? Sorry, can you guys see anything?
No.
Just a
Oh, vision enabled, hang on. That's better, there we go.
That's better.
Now we can see.
I'm gonna just... the Commodore would run over to like the massive star map that they probably would have. In
I do have a map for the command bridge of the Oath. So we have the map of the Martyr's Oath, which isn't loading for some reason because God hates me. Hang on. Okay, so we have the map of the Martyr's Oath here, which I need to remove token vision on. Hang on. There you go. So that's just the general map, but I also have this. This was in case you decided to board it and take it by force. I will quickly just add all your characters on. That might take a minute, bear with.
But I'm gonna quickly go over to the map.
Yeah, there's a strategium right in the middle. I'll stick you on there.
Sweet. And as a Reaver, or in this case a Corsair, would you agree that I would know that there'll be, like, as a Reaver, I would be able to slip in and out of like the webway kind of thing? Would I know?
You're not going to be able to navigate a ship like this into the webway. It will be torn apart. Also, no webway gate locally.
True.
As of the third book in the Rise of a Primarch series, there was a webway gate on Luna and it got blown up.
Yep. I was thinking on more lines of, because I was a Reaver, well, Corsair, I would raid people and I would know like little areas, like I can just.
There's no way you're getting this ship into the webway. Just hands down. You need to get into the warp. This is an Imperial ship. It's not built for the webway.
Fair enough. I was going to use my piloting for this.
Yeah, you can pilot the ship. That's completely fine. But you can't, like, just because you're an Eldar doesn't mean you can magically just go into the webway, right?
That's right. I looked to the Astartes. Bear with me a moment. I hope you don't mind if I drive your ship.
Very much do mind. Where are you going?
Let him cook.
Go away. I'm going to drive your ship away from danger.
Holy crap, this is a lot more NPCs than I was expecting to put on this map. So,
basic maneuvering, but give me a mere chance.
So, we will pick up with this next week. You have the map here. Also, Clean, you're at the Strategium. I'll put you on the bridge. Where, by the way, there is a captain of this ship. His token is there, but I'm remaking him. So I guess you sort of go and advise the captain. There's nowhere in hell he's letting you just take over. But, damn it, this is an Imperial vessel. I'll be damned before a Xenos puts his mutty paws on it.
Sanctioned Xenos. Sanctioned.
Still a Xenos.
Like that.
Also, Alright, the best way to avoid, you know what, I don't want to be a backseat driver.
So I'm just revealing as much of the map for you as possible by just drifting it around.
That's right, I'm just going to tell him, like, well, you are a co-pilot.
He is uncomfortable. Again, there's like 50 people in this command deck. This isn't like a, you know, this is quite a big ship.
Monteo, you're so disabled at this point, you're cargo.
Harsh. Not untrue. Harsh.
Monteo just gives you the biggest thing, possible the biggest thing that he could, while...
Most of them have been blown off.
Yeah, but actually broken backwards because of the...
Yeah, just... So, as we push off the lunar surface, you break into stellar orbit. And if I can find the map, there will be a chance to RP, I think, but right now it's midnight. We've gone over by an hour, but I don't think anyone's complaining. So, let's put us over here. God, I'm glad I prepped this map. Huh. So, if we look here, I will put the... what's it called? The Oath. Martyr's Oath. The Martyr's Oath is over here by Luna.
My god, we're bigger than Terra.
Fucking honky! Is over here by Luna. You have 2 options to escape. There are 2 webways. 2 webways, damn it, Klim. There are 2 potential escapes. The Elysian Gate in orbit of Uranus, or Uranus as it is correctly pronounced. I am making it.
Uranus.
Yes, thank you, George. It is pronounced Uranus.
Uranus? What about my anus?
You stay out of my orbit.
You can go and plunge into my anus.
I will go into Uranus.
Fuck's sake.
What was the other option, Bob?
The other one, Uranus will be less heavily defended, and you can potentially stealth route, following the route via Saros Station or Saturn, and Triton and Neptune. Or you can take the more heavily defended route, but there is potential for help from the Argent Remora by the Chthonic Gate. That is your decision. Don't we all? That is your decision. For now, an incredible escape. I can't put into words how mentally prepared I was to TPK and to slaughter the NPCs. I was ready to say goodbye to Inquisitor Reed, to everyone where needed. However, somehow, you fuckers pulled it off. And with only 1 casualty, that being the forlornly lost Brother Tech Marine D'Artagan, you have escaped Luna. You have a new mission. Track down the orc known as Ironhide. Kill him. Claim the keystone. Get to Pandoric. And with that, we will see you tomorrow for the crimes of the Custodes. We have been Tattletales RPG, where the table may be virtual, but sometimes it's just fucking awesome. Bye for now.
Finally, it has come. That which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan. Without a signature, a plan is meaningless. One must devote oneself to it. Utterly. With total conviction. I have lain my hand upon this plan, this terminus decree, this fail-safe. I pray it will never return. For when it returns, the galaxy will never be the same again. The fires of war will have been to embers as to what is to come. My sigil rests alongside your own. We have both given ourselves to this. I offer no comfort. Make no mistake, it will return. When it does, when it does, the galaxy will burn in the fires of Blackthrone.